Yo, Halo Wars 2 time. We are here with the Rising Star League. Get ready, everyone. This is gonna be sick. We've got a pretty good lineup today and a bunch of returning players. Some of them actually are here for the first time. So as far as the bracket goes, we've got a £100 prize pool this time around. Unfortunately, no donations this time around. No worries, no worries. It's still a pretty good prize pool. And 13 players are gonna be in this, which makes it small enough to allow for a best of 3 winners round 1, so that should be nice. Pretty big double elimination bracket, of course, and there was a little bit of a shuffle with Aatrox being removed from the rankings, so Hero is allowed to play today. He's renamed himself to Saint. And he is now in S tier, but because he signed up before the event, we allow him in for this one time, and then he's gonna be relegated to the Pro League, of course, after this. We've got Daylon, Scootman, Mar, Psychic Wizard, and returning are P2, Hetchy, and Qwerty, which is gonna be awesome. Qwerty and Triple Pizza are actually gonna be fighting coming right up. So I'm really looking forward to that. We've also got Doggy, we've got Lemonland, we've got Lone Survivor, and Slump here in the bottom. New joiners, not sure about their actual skill tier. There definitely wouldn't be F. We'll review that later. But for the purposes of this setup, it shouldn't matter much. So, what kind of matches do we have? I'll be casting Qwerty versus Triple. But we've got some pretty good stuff happening down here too, supposedly. P2 versus Lemonland, and then Scootman waiting for the winner of that. Potential Hedgie versus Daylon. Sorry, Doggy, that's a hard match. And then, you know, the Mar versus Psychic Wizard setup is in, but maybe that will be a surprise. Who knows? Who knows? Either way, we're gonna be having an incredible winner semifinals, so we'll make sure to cover both of those. The winners finals, obviously, and if time permits, the loser semis. That usually isn't possible, but we'll see what we can do. Anyways, let me just check. Triple Pizza is online, but he's not responding. So I'm not quite sure how long that setup will take, gamers. I'm not quite sure. We also might have a 2v2 show match for tomorrow, but details are TBD. I'm not sure if the people will be available. So no promises, but I have hopes. Some hopes, at least. I'm just trying to reach Triple Pizza. He is online on Xbox and Discord. So, yeah. I'm gonna message him. The lateness penalties will start kicking in once he's late by 10 minutes, I believe. Let me just double check the rules here. Yeah, they're 10 minutes. Which is now. So Qwerty should be gaining a point. Just informing the players now. We were here on time. So that's 1 point for Qwerty. Pass off to this view. You guys will see the score that way. Pizza joined the lobby now. Well, yeah. Was warming up on ladder. I've asked QWERTY if he wants to forgive the lateness. He has that option, since we are still within the 1 minute mark. QWERTY does forgive. Nice. We'll get the whole series then. Now they have to do the draft. And hopefully the lateness won't cascade too much. Bedrock will be the map pick, it looks like. I don't see a draft link just yet. I'm gonna set it up myself, to be honest. It's gonna make it go faster. Jeez. Okay, I'm spectator. 40 and triple pizza. Hey Dark Knight, good to see you. Welcome. We already have QWERTY. I'm gonna start the banning process, but we'll see. He says he's in, but he's not in. Oh, he is in now. That's good. Alright, here goes the bans. It's a pretty straightforward setup, guys. Same as usual. Arbiter's getting banned. Colony is getting banned. You have to remember we're going to Bedrock first, right? So these are pretty brutal bans there. Arbiter and Colony are really good leaders for the map. Forge, maybe a little less so, but he can be pretty potent as well. Shipmaster, a fantastic pick. I'd probably want to go for that, to be honest. You probably want to pick up Cutter for this and Decimus. There's many leaders that are good on this map. But Shippy, Desi, those are classics. Ooh. QWERTY going for the all UNSC. Add Isabel, go. Do it. It'll be all UNSC against Banished, right? I'm sure it is now. Yes. Okay, no Isabel, but close enough. I'll forgive. Since QWERTY forgave as well. Well, I'm good to go. The players should be momentarily as well. We're off to the races. Guys are now picking their leaders. That's really unfortunate that there's no P2 or Hetchy today. Even though there's plenty of time for them to show up. Off we go to the races, ladies and gents. Let's head to Bedrock. Gamers all around the flat universe, Triple Pizza is here. He's gonna be playing as Shipmaster in the blue color. And on the other side, his opponent making a return to competitive play. This is QWERTY. Playing as Serena, a really interesting choice. This is our Rising Star League. And we're just in winners round 1, getting things started. £100 in the prize pool. This is our middle league, so the top 4 are typically excluded. But there was a shuffle, so Hero is allowed to play for today because he signed up actually before the shuffle. Aatrox has been removed from the top 4 as he no longer plays Halo Wars, so unfortunate news there, but QWERTY is back, and Hetchy and P2 have shown some sign of life. Let's see if they stick around, but I think they didn't end up showing up for today's event, even though they signed up. That's unfortunate, but I think we can expect them in the future when they wake up in time. I know this is early for some of the West Americans. Alright, QWERTY going for the double generator build. Nothing too shocking there, considering that, you know, this is a relatively secure map and Shipmaster isn't likely to rush you. I also see Deku in the chat. Hey guy, hey, if you want to cast some matches today, you go ahead. Side will hook you up with some good matches. There's plenty. Interesting use of the ice. I'm not sure it will work the way QWERTY wanted. Yeah, interesting to see him rush across the map with some Marines just to try to take power nodes over. I think the Ghost will prevent it. Oh, maybe not. Not with that targeting. Marines outnumber the Grunts significantly, so even the Ghost won't be able to make a big difference. 2 Ghosts, that's different. That's doable. If that Grunt joined as well, this would be very one-sided. But it's gonna be quite a trade like this. Marines nearly done with the capture, but does get denied. Triple Pizza still doesn't have the back mini. Okay, that was a mistake. It's not a huge deal, but it does set you back a little bit in terms of income. Oh! Hetchy is back. Hetchy will play it. We're fine. But he's gonna have to go through the loser's bracket. That's, yeah, he's late by 20 minutes, so unfortunate there. Anyway, QWERTY has set up his 4 watchtowers. Oh my goodness, this base is super secure now. Upgraded a bunch of heavy supply pads as well. And just making more Marines. The only mission for them will be to capture the power nodes and create the giant ice rinks. We've got Shielded Ghost facing against them. And we should be seeing some Suicide Grunts, because that really is what makes the tier 1 situation work. But so far, nothing. QWERTY does end up getting grenades for the Marines. I think they can hold their own already. Yeah, especially if they fight on the ice, that would be huge. Massive even. Oof. Some pretty good ramps coming through. Not many Ghosts go down in the end. Marine count has been reset somewhat. That's 4 power node for Triple Pizza versus just the 1 of QWERTY's. Pretty good situation to be in. Triple Pizza can go for tier 2 as well. Some grenades collect, but it's not the worst. Oh, nice one. Picking off a handful of weak Ghosts there. Good targeting there from QWERTY. Once again, heading to the ice. He's upgrading all the pads. This isn't about getting to tier 2. This is about pumping the leader powers, and there's going to be Frost Ravens. So eventually there will be a very rich QWERTY looking at you here. And he's gonna have his drop powers unlocked very early on. So let's drop turret. That's the big cryo group. Huh? Why would he try to shatter that? That's too early. Anyway. What are we doing with tier 2? We've got a double raid camp up front. Oh my goodness, this is overproduction. Triple Pizza most certainly can't afford all that. Music's a bit loud. What? How? We keep making it more quiet every time. Eventually it will be 0. I've reduced it by 5%. There you go. To be fair, that was a loud track. I have to say the Rangers are going to have a difficult time against Frost Ravens. They really don't deal much anti-air damage, and these guys, well, they just freeze pretty much anything in sight. There's the drop turret. QWERTY is working his way to 5th point. There is a Reaver, so that should put a bit of pressure on these Frost Ravens. QWERTY probably needs to get out of the way. Ah! Always sad when a Frost Raven blows up. I love the Frost Raven strats. I mean, QWERTY is literally just a paid actor entertaining me at this point. There's no other explanation for any of this. I'm getting conflicting messages. Now the music is too quiet. What? I'll put it back up 5%. Never trust chat. Tier 2's coming in for QWERTY. He had a lot of power, to be honest. No big surprises there. Already on 3rd generator, and he had free power node. I think he's keeping him. But is QWERTY gonna upgrade those flyboys or what? Ice Cream Truck getting a little bit surrounded there by the ghosts. Could be troublesome. Ice Cream Truck is faster than Hunter, so it should be possible to get away from this for now. But the Hunter numbers are growing, and there's 3 Reavers in here. Those Frost Ravens are not gonna have a great time, I have to say. There's also no turrets here. Oh, the siege turret. What the hell? That is expensive, QWERTY. How are you gonna do your drop now? Need like 1700 blue. We're getting close to that, to be fair. Reavers are trying to get the kill on the Ice Cream Truck. Oh my god, they're gonna get it, actually. That's wild. Little pea shooters get it done. We've also got the Honor Guard out from Triple. Ooh, everyone's getting frozen there. But I think what you want to do is freeze the Hunters. If you manage to do that and then do the drop on top of them, they'll also shatter, taking a massive amount of damage. One down. There's 2 tanks in the drop, right? So you definitely want to get rid of the Hunters. There's no rush. QWERTY can wait. He's got his hero back up. Spent a lot of money though on all these dropperoos, and that siege turret wasn't cheap, that's for sure. I'm trying to make some Kodiaks now. We've got longer term plans here. It would be very easy for Triple Pizza, though, to add in a bunch of shrouds. Shut all that stuff down. Hunter count isn't quite up there for a straight push. But this was a very adventurous Kodiak that probably shouldn't have been here. Anyways, we've got a little bit of a shatter on at least a handful of these units. Displacement... Oh no, that was a teleport. That was a teleport, wasn't it? The 2 tanks actually making a huge difference here. Triple saving his hunters. And the Reavers. Yeah, it's an important teleport then. Bird base coming up for him as well, but the siege turret is actually bullying it. I'm not sure it will come up at that point. Yeah, it's a recycle. Wow. Fourth power node for QWERTY coming right up. Frost Ravens were bait. The real game is Kodiaks. Ooh. Tier 3 and the 7-slot base. And buying all the bases around the map. He is claustrophobic to be triple now. And he still doesn't have shrouds, right? So that's a big problem. Ice Cream Truck just being an absolute terror. Why are we making ghosts? That's not helpful. Or the Marauders. That's the thing though, guys. Shiftmaster has to spend so much money on all these power units and then to upgrade them, that you kind of just get to turtle up and deploy all this annoying siege. Make some turrets. The tanks are going to wipe the minis. That's amazing. The main base might not be prepared for this. I think the shield will come up though. They won't have that easy of a time. But you know what? The ice, it works through the shield. Perhaps a glacial storm on this base? No? I guess not. At least QWERTY's extra bases have been shut down, so that's quite a relief for Triple. Maybe he's thinking about a Kodiak? Excuse me, Scarab. Unseen Blades getting researched, and then population. It's not a Scarab. It was a huge resource float, so good thing he's taking care of that. But what about the Ice Cream Truck? QWERTY, of course, just getting advanced logistics at this point. He might be working towards Condor. Man's on 45 population. He's definitely preparing for a drop. Honestly, the Ice Cream Truck has no business being here. What is QWERTY doing? He can afford a Condor right now. It's coming. Freeze the buildings. If all the things to work under the shield, has to be that. Okay, the Hunter's probably gonna give these guys the bit. Oh! Glacial Storm here. I mean, it will evaporate this drop. Or freeze it. Entire main base was frozen there for a moment. Banshee's definitely being helpful, and they're getting out-healed by all these engineers. At least they'll lock down this ice cream truck for a while, but it's starting to gain stars. That's a little concerning. The turret's also not upgraded to be anti-vehicle. Of course, everything on the ground gets frozen. Oh man. Maybe the shield does come back up, but the base itself freezes. And we've got the Condor. From here? I did not expect that. I was just looking at the production. Okay. We freaking made it from the Mini. Absolute mad lad. Well, the buildings aren't gonna last too long here. Especially once the max starts firing. But perhaps the ice cream truck is in a bit of trouble. A heal wouldn't hurt. The Reavers trying their best to dodge the lasers. As long as they walk, they will do so, but they have to walk in perpendicular to get that done. Condor's actually getting a lot done. Oh, you gotta teleport, but only 2 Reavers might not be enough actually. It's enough to cause Cordy to move, but nothing too crazy. He's done his damage already. Destroying that many Reavers. The shield. Those are expensive things. Oh, and we've got another drop, it seems. Triple's totally undefended base is probably just gonna fall. I think you just have to focus the middle. But he wants more kills. If you kill every single building individually, you'll get more leader power XP, right? It makes sense. At the same time, he's kind of playing with his food, isn't he? Oh, the beam. Beam 2 even. Will it get the tanks? Gets one of them. Was good value overall, but what now? The base is still going down, it seems. And the Condor is still kicking. Triple does at least have the 1-star hero. It's something. We're kind of locked into this little eerie small area. It's not comfortable. Ice cream truck's back out. Healing the Condor in the corner. Why not? There's no more minis. Cordy's gonna own them all. Well, maybe not that, but all the other ones belong to him. It adds up, guys. That's a lot of extra economy. It's like having an extra base, and he's only working on a 4th main base, so I don't see how Triple Pizza can comfortably get out of this. The longer it goes, the stronger Serena gets as well. All the ice just becomes too much, especially once you have triple cryo bomb and seismic shatter. Seismic blast, excuse me. It's only getting stronger. Anyway, this bad boy is almost full health. Unfortunately, I think it is just out of range for healing it. Glacial Storm once again. Creating a winter wonderland over here. I'm not sure what Cordy is doing with all these Marines. He doesn't need them. He's making a lot. It's about the Banshees, isn't it? Condor's lasers once again managed to target down at least a handful of these Reavers. Reavers! 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 Leave! Oh my god. They're all gonna die. It was an easy 1000 power gain for QWERTY. It's shocking that this guy isn't started up yet, but I mean the Banshees will finish it off. That's not bad. Triple Pizza is paying such a high price for that Condor kill. QWERTY still doesn't have 120 population though, so there's an opportunity here for Triple. You can max out, strike hard in the next handful minutes, then maybe he can turn this around. Things are looking on the up. For the first time in a long time. 7-slot base is up over there. Scorch is coming in. Vehicle upgrade 1 is only now coming in. Whoa. You'd think with all these Reavers, you'd want the line upgrade, but we didn't get it. Hero might get a second star soon, but spending a lot of time in the ice does slow the process down a lot. Just arena things. Might be worth going after the minis with it, since it's an Invisibro anyway. And these turrets would definitely benefit from anti-vehicle ups. With Banish you can get all the upgrades, right? So anti-vehicle, anti-air, both are good ideas. Triple doing a great job winning these fights, but QWERTY seems to be ready to do whatever he wants with all this money. It's just he's making a second Condor. Okay. He's trying to make 2 Condors now. Could be that if he loses a handful more Marines, he just opts into that. He's freezing the base, which is like shutting down a quarter of the economy at the very least. So annoying, this ice cream truck. Just wrecks your eco. Hey, 2 stars. There we go. It's still fairly easy to lose the honor guard. It's not a very healthy unit or anything like that. Even at 3-star status. Oh, right. Of course, this is the one where we make it. I thought the other base with the 2 armories would be it, but no. Oh, that's a great opportunity right there to Mac blast it. Come on. Ooh. Those Reavers have no chance. Such a big value gain for that Condor there. That's insane. Good dodge against the lasers. Those lasers do need a buff, don't they? Like tracking wise. Not damage. Damage is good. It's just they don't hit things when you move to the side. Forget hitting flying things. That's never gonna happen. Winter Wonderland being OP as usual. Just freezing the whole crew. Oh! I think we're gonna see our first wombo combo. No. Where's Seismic Blast? No, okay, that was a little late. I think Cordy just unlocked it, so it is what it is. Maybe next time you can time that a little better. No worries. Yeah, shoot down the Nightingale, that's a good idea. At least the healing stops. Bison's gonna be right back out though. I've got the Mac Blast. Every time it takes a handful of units with it. How many are you gonna kill with this one unit? Oh my goodness. You know, if by any chance Triple Pizza had just sent all of those Reavers at once, 7 of them or more, there's no way that the Condor can deal with that. Especially with engineer support and bubbles and whatever. The Marine's flooding his base. I think he's gonna give up. Those poor engineers. He can't make it anymore. Even the Cyclops has shock rounds. Everything's upgraded. Cordy needs the leader power points. He's got 8,000 power! My goodness. Well, that was a game. It counts. That was fun. Hey, I actually missed a super chat from Nathan Robinson. Thank you very much. Says, love these tournaments. Thanks for organizing all these. Of course, man, of course. Very glad you're having fun. Ooh, that was a good match. Give me more Serenas. Not in this series, just in general. It's good. We need more of this. Let's see who's next. As far as the draft goes, this is what's on offer. Serena wins, ship's dead. And give her the crown. She's a queen. Right. We've got Kinsano probably coming up. I mean, after all this ice, we gotta bring the heat. Looks like Frontier will be the next map, so it's a good opportunity as well to go Kinsano there, I would say. I don't hate it at all. Players are picking. You like the haircut? I got it yesterday. It was too cheap, actually. I tipped the guy. I felt bad. Like, the competition is charging 25 pounds for a haircut, and you have to like make a booking, and these guys charge 14. And I was like, no, take 20. This is ridiculous. Anyway, Frontier. Welcome to Frontier. In the blue color, we have Pineapple on Pizza. And he's playing as Atriox. On the other side of the map, Cordy Spartan is bringing the fire. That's it. Good choice, good choice. After all this chilling, need a bit of chili. This War Council. As expected for Atriox, that's a completely normal play. I wonder how Corti will try to deal with it. I would say Sniper is a necessity. You probably want it on the main base. Yeah, 5th building. That's solid, because then when those units come out, at least they have some cover from the Marines that also come out from there. But if you do it from here, it's just not as much of a guarantee that it will be safe. You can also afford a turret, hopefully. Got the back mini coming up. I wonder if it's gonna be some kind of double sniper play. You can just about afford it if you manage to get power nodes as well. And it really shuts down the hero play hard. But then you're really opened up to choppers. So you gotta be a little careful with that stuff. I personally like grenades and snipers. Right? Marines and snipers. That's how I usually try to play this. It's not the easiest, especially when the brutes somehow manage to land on the snipers, but Kinsano ones with red line, you should have enough speed on them to be able to avoid it, even if they predict very well where you're gonna go. Chosen's about to finish the upgrade. Now we're farming for XP with all these sentinels. Should be possible to get him to 1 star before engaging snipers, ideally. Need the 3rd power node, though. I'm not sure he participated enough in the first one, I wasn't looking. Hey, Corti manages to steal a back mini, that's unusual. He's getting up a barracks, but I think it might be a fake out, a bluff. We'll see. How many snipers? 2. Nades coming in, that's smart. Ah, you gotta get more snipers, man. Like 4 snipers, I think, really puts this matchup on your terms as UNSC, and then you can be out on the map and do stuff. That extra generator is a little too soon, in my opinion. Especially with double watchtower. These watchtowers just give you line of sight, not much else. Another huge fan of those, but Corti does make a distraction happen with the back barracks. He is actually making Hellbringers from it. It's not as much of a fake out as you'd think, but it draws the units to the back to clean it up, right? And then you have your opportunity to come out, secure your mini base, fight off the sentinels, which again, the Chosen didn't go and get. Going for the side power node is a good idea. Safer, easier. Corti will lose the back mini, no doubt. But before he does, a word from his sponsor, the power node's in the middle. Easy to take right now. I think you should do it. Suicide grunts in addition to choppers should be a good cleanup crew for the Marines. Even if they do get off some of their grenades. Now we've got a lot of upgraded pads, which will once again help propel Corti forward in terms of leader power progression. You've seen this in the Serena game, it's the same concept here. Just stick with the longer tier 1 because you have drop powers that can hugely impact the fights individually. And again, this is the thing, like the Suis don't work if you have 4 snipers spread out. Like they just get picked off, right? But if you only have 2, they can still kind of amass themselves and get into very nasty battles. But Triple Pizza is more interested in going to tier 2, more interested in powering up that Chosen, maybe getting out some Rangers and Marauders. Why did QWERTY only choose UNSC? It's a good question, because normally you wouldn't want that, but at the same time, he's QWERTY. He's also playing for style points, not just for victory. And he is good with UNSC, there's nothing wrong with it. Although the higher you go up in competition, the harder it will be to pull off. Not to say that you shouldn't go Cutter and Forge and whatever, those are amazing leaders. But when you look at the very, very best players, definitely Banished seems on average stronger. At least that's been my observation. That's a beautiful cleanup there. Not sure why QWERTY was here with all those Marines. They didn't even get their grenades off, really. Let's go in tier 2 now. Maybe he just wants the population space to do his big drop at some point soon. So far we've seen no hogs, but those power node captures have been nice. Is this a real sentinel? It seems alive. Shows up on the minimap. Very minor case of node threat. We're not gonna interfere with this. And there goes the combat tech research. Nice stun with the hogs. Oh, we also got the Hellbringer drop. As I said, with that many snipers, the hero is not gonna have much business sticking around. That's why we have teleport, because you gotta get out of all those drops. Ooh, excuse me. Just chilling, not hurrying up to get anywhere. The watchtowers are not for protection. They're not for seeing further. They're for leader power XP. Maybe so was that swap of buildings. QWERTY really wants the big drop, but he can't afford it right now. It will be some time until he can. There's no vision on this. It would be a prime location for a glassing beam. Triple going ahead with the 3rd gen. Usually I like that on the main base, but so be it. You don't want to lose all your power against Kinsano, right? Really like this about the flame hogs, that they shoot up at the same time as with their flamethrowers, because individual engineers are completely made useless by that. Although you actually have to stick around to pick them off. You must be preparing for the big drop. More flame hogs first. Dispersion nozzles getting researched. Interesting. And for Triple, nothing too interesting is happening. I'm pretty sure these are just unupgraded infantry and vehicles, right? Yeah. Not getting anything. Oh, you don't get XP from watchtowers. That's right. Sorry. So why is he doing it? It's just for vision? I don't buy that. It's so expensive. My bad. Yeah, that would be way too good with recycling and everything. Well, it's real turrets now. Oh god, this is what I mentioned earlier. This is the prime spot for beams. But it has to be cancelled because of that. Good teleportation out though. These 2-star Hornets are absolute menaces, however. The rest of the army is joining up, but they're a little slow. Plenty of hunters around to deal with the vehicles. I'm not sure if this is going to work out great for Qwerty, but he's certainly going to commit. Don't forget though, these units of boomers, they do explode on death. And I think Triple Pizza just overextended. If he had fought this under a shield, that would have been so much better. But Qwerty Spartan just snowballing the advantage here, getting the kills, and potentially unlocking Inferno very shortly. Once he drops that on the main base, the shield will basically evaporate, and you can open up on the buildings. Are we gonna get a Kinsano? Yes. Another Warthog drop. If Qwerty makes it to tier 3, you can upgrade them to have the flame mortars as well. I wonder how upgraded vehicles are. They look like at least Tech 1 vehicles. Triple's going tier 3. Should see some Wraiths. They're gonna be a really good answer to the Flame Hogs. Those honestly can't deal with that easily. All the minis are basically toast. Plenty of Hellbringers here to deal with any hunters. Not without the rest of the army. Why are these guys waiting over there? Must be for Inferno. And in fact, losing the Hellbringers must be for drops as well. If Qwerty does get the pop upgrade, which he's not. He's getting infantry upgrades. Okay, that was an accident then. What is this? How can a man be so rich? Oh my goodness. Qwerty could solve world hunger with all that power. I think he's hoarding for next match. Rifle barrel coming through. Joel's is about to be in a whole lot of range. As a Wraith count rises, you really don't want to mess with this. It's all about your mobility. I think red line 2 is through. These are looking like very fast Nightingales. You've got the mortars as well. Insano is definitely in charge now of where the fighting happens. Oh, that's a great beam right in the middle of the crew. Despite the speed buff, it does some good damage to Nightingales go down. But the Hogs largely managed to escape. Good work by QWERTY. He still doesn't seem to have his hero, only now making it. Couldn't Eradication wipe those generators? Yes, especially if the Chosen is there. He usually gets to tap those very quickly. Of course, you pop a heal on them as soon as you can. And it's worth upgrading your fortification upgrades, but I'm not sure QWERTY has been doing that. So it's a bit risky to concentrate the generators that much. You'd rather want to spread them out to all your bases. But he's still wealthy as hell, so he can make 2 more here. Nah, he's gonna make garages. Don't need the power anymore. QWERTY's taking his sweet time. Did anyone tell him you can't make a wonder in Halo Wars 2 and win that way? Just fantasizing about domination mode being made competitive, but okay. That's probably not happening until Halo Studios decides the 10th anniversary of Halo Wars 2 deserves something. I really gotta make a video piece for that. Domination would make tournaments so much better. Like, you would have a game mechanic enforced time limit, right? Because you basically just capture the zones and it ticks off. There's a limit to the late game. But the game mode freaking starts with 4 turrets, so it invalidates half the strategies that are aggressive. So we're obviously not going to do that to the players. Anyway, we're opening up for a big fight now. Things might turn around a little bit. The tanks are starting to show up. Flame Wall didn't do that much, to be honest. But here's one thing to keep in mind. The tanks, the Scorpion tanks, are better than the Wraiths, significantly so. And these guys are about to get Infernoed, so teleportation has to be used there. There's going over there, though, and I'm not sure it's enough. There's so many reinforcing drops as the banished numbers reduce themselves. The UNSC numbers grow, and then you've got the boomers on top, taking down some banished with them. That was great by QWERTY. And now half his army is actually affected by redline. This is a good opportunity to keep pushing, and then maybe drop some napalm missiles on this base. Be chillin'. What are we waiting for? The one Nightingale. Is that all the losses QWERTY's had? No way, dude. Oh, he's making them from one air pad, right? Because, you know, he needs one more supply pad. Yes. Yes, yes. Okay, 2 Nightingales. That's better. We do need some spotting for this, so I think you do want to make like 4 or 5 Nightingales for this. Triple is going to have an insanely difficult time sustaining himself and making more units again. Especially these supply heavy units are going to be troublesome to afford. He's got some unupgraded harvesters still that really need to be upgraded. And instead of logistics, he should have probably upgraded the bases to 7 slots so he can have more pads. Whereas QWERTY, he can probably just do this all day. He's got the number of Nightingales he needed. 5 now. And we're off to the races. He's full pop. Oh, 6. No? 6, yes. Just not selected. 6. Yes. That's enough generators. We'll take it. Can we attack now, please? Thank you. Well, Triple is setting up for a big counter. If he has enough time to pull it off, it could actually work. But if QWERTY hits now, it could be the end. Beam 2 coming through. Good split though from QWERTY. I think he might lose a Nightingale or 2, but that should be the worst of it. No big deal. How many Banshees? 80 pop of Banshees. Still not great. Making it to 120 though is going to be extremely difficult. And QWERTY is so rich, he would have no problems making mass Wolverines in response. Also upgrading air in case he wants to make some vultures, which typically shut down Banshee plays quite well. Alright, the Banshees are gonna do their best. Will it be enough? QWERTY's using Hell Charge, creating some boomers in his army. But he does have to respect the Banshees. Ends up having to leave now. It'll be easier when he strikes with like Inferno, Napalm missiles. All those powers just need to come off cooldown. Well, the Banshee count is getting there. Triple pizza. There's 110 pop of Banshees and some NGs, right? Plus the hero, of course. But the Wolverine count has also risen. They have red line. Of course, you can't just sit under the Banshees and take it like a champ. That's never gonna happen. They were moving. Might be able to get a lot more done there. Oh, Inferno has meanwhile been cast. But we're not gonna see a flame wall or anything like that. Napalm missiles might come in soon. I would expect it. 40. I know it's hard to fight the Banshees, but suiciding into the base is entirely doable. Before everyone gets healed up, come on. Well, Inferno just got used and nothing got done with it, so Triple Pizza is not in a bad spot, really. He lost a handful of Banshees, nothing too crazy. As long as he can stop that 4th base from coming up, things are still doable. But once QWERTY starts shifting into more Wolverines and especially Vultures, it will become increasingly easy to take this on. And that's 9 Wolverines right now. They should have no problem with this. He just flame walled his own base. Nice. Okay, it's getting healed. Should be no worries. Wolverines are trading okay. Also got our big drop coming through. Power charge active on many of those warthogs, so they're shooting a little harder there. Oh, but beam 2 in the middle of the army. That's gonna hurt those hogs a lot, but it's currently targeting more of the tanks. Are the boomers gonna actually hurt the banshees? Maybe not. The banshees are avoiding it, and there's engineer bubbles, so that's doing well so far. Trying to go under the shields, and QWERTY's army is actually kind of getting wrecked. Banshees, pretty good units. I recently got humiliated on ladder trying to play mass banshees as Decimus. It was ugly. That was a Johnson. They had the hero, obviously. Just mass bunkers, the healing turrets, and they just went pure Nightingale. And you can't kill them because they just keep popping the freaking smokes. Then eventually I did manage to take them down. I managed to take their base down and everything, and full pop vultures. Yeah, can't deal with that. So if QWERTY wants to play with his food, he has many options to do so. Although you don't have the regenerating turrets and whatnot. You still have similar tool set. Some good aggressive leader powers as well to go with it. So is Triple actually going to be able to sustain this? It almost looks like he could. I think he has a little too much power. Could get rid of one of those generators. Anyway, the fight is on in the middle. The Banshees are getting wrecked. Oh god. Oh god. This time there's no invulnerability. There's no nothing. Eradication might hit the army, but it's completely missing. Oh, yikes. That's going to be a resignation right there. No way. That was such a bad miss. I don't think you should engage there without like leader power support. There was no reason to do that. QWERTY was obviously rich. He outgathered Triple Pizza too much. And yeah, QWERTY is going to move on into our winners round 2. GG. Very decisive end to that match. Triple Pizza still has a chance to come back through the losers bracket, of course. So no worries about that. Well, let's just double check real quick. Everything's legit. I'm sure it is. Have to do due diligence, right? But yeah, it's all cool. Very quickly the power progression in these matches from QWERTY, but that's because he just upgraded all his pads. It's very quick. Hero is going to be next up against QWERTY, by the way. So we're about to jump right into that in a moment. He's now going to be referred to as Saint. That's his new username. I wonder if he's keeping it. We'll find out. I just put it in brackets that he's hero, okay? so nobody's confused. That's also going to be a best of 3, and we've got results for the other matches. So Mar advances through an admin win. I'm not sure Slump is around. Host aside, if we let Hechi play in the loser's bracket, he needs to get a not -1 score. So we should make it like 1-0 or something in Doggy's favor. Hechi was late, so that's what happened there. I don't think P2 is going to be around. He's unfortunately not made it. Psychic Wizard advances against Lone Survivor, and Sean will be covering Mar versus Psychic Wizard. Thank you for that. And Daylon versus Cootman will happen later in this winner semifinal. Sorry guys, you are gonna be facing a long wait there. But this is getting set up at the moment. Got a new draft here for Hero versus QWERTY. And hopefully I just got an invite. Yes. And I had to play so much against Hero on ladder lately. It's been a nightmare. I picked one game off. That's my great record. It was probably audible to the neighbor when that happened. But yeah, the rest of them. Yikes. Don't want to talk about it. It was ugly. Anyways, Hero's got his Cutter and Serena. We've got QWERTY banning Forge and Shipmaster, so none of these leaders are gonna be in. Doesn't want to deal with Serena, that's hilarious. I wonder if that's a meme ban. I know he takes his Cutter ban seriously, but the Serena, I'm not sure I follow. Maybe that's just a QWERTY special, right? As far as the leaders go, we've got Yap, Desi, Atriox, Warders for Hero. And for QWERTY, he's mixing in some banish this time. There's gonna be Arbiter, Colony, Kinsano again, and Jerome. I'm curious if this Kinsano thing is for reals. It could be. Are we just gonna go Bedrock? Hold up. Yes, Bedrock. Yeah, Hechi, it's like not a disqualification if you're late, it's just a loss. So you're still able to play. We just need to mark it not as -1, and then you'll actually still get your points on the ladder and everything. Whew, getting hot in here. You guys want to bet? You probably do, right? We'll do a game by game. You guys got 10 minutes to place your bets, alright? Let's see them. After the races, Bedrock start. Welcome everyone. Gamers of the flat simulation. We've got QWERTY Spartan playing as Colony. We've also got on the other side Saint. This is actually Hero Absolution. He's changing his username. And he's gonna bring Yap Yap. He's now S tier on our leaderboard. So next time he won't be invited to this Rising Star League. But yeah, 100 pounds are on the line. This is technically our middle league. He just signed up before he became S. Aatrox has left our leaderboard, so he's allowed to game now, but only now. A little bit of mini base stealing attempts coming through. The one of them goes through in the back. Not bad to actually get that pulled off. And the chopper is being an absolute bully. Well done. Surprised to not see one from QWERTY, but I guess he wanted to prioritize his own minis. He's now getting a power extractor quite late, I might add. Look at this. Our Saint is already working on the second extractor. Huge resource differential. But this chopper is getting so much work done, it's basically allowing the mini bases to be late. Because, you know, you're picking up all the runs. And because 2 harvesters were upgraded and there's no power being picked up around the map, QWERTY is actually going daring here. Getting a second power extractor himself. But will he be able to hold it? You know, these unupgraded ones are actually really weak in terms of health. So the chopper and the handful cannon fodder are doing significant damage to it. And if Saint starts making some raid camp units, whether that's Grunt Riders or just heavies, it's gonna be felt on this extractor. At some point this thing has to be healed. Is QWERTY upgrading it or what? He's spending power on units, and if he keeps doing that, he will never upgrade them. Now, Saint is capturing the back minis. Cannon fodder are getting pumped from every base, obviously. It's wasteful not to. They're free. Did Aatrox quit? Yes. Yes, and we still don't have merch. We still don't have merch. Sorry about that. I'll have to sort it out at some point. The link is an outdated system. It doesn't work anymore. Wow. Yeah. I'm not sure if Aatrox is ever gonna come back. I like him too, but he's not even responding to messages anymore. To anybody, by the way. So. Oof. That's a lot of cannon fodder tickling the extractor. Doesn't feel good. I think this is going down, and there's just a flood of units coming across, and the possibility of Saint going to tier 2 is an immense pressure. The minis are getting picked off by Grunt Riders on the side as well, and Engineer Swarm has to be used to protect the back extractor. I mean, if there were actual engineers with skits on top, I'd say it's going to be so much easier. But QWERTY isn't gearing up for that. At least he's got the 2 turrets, which are working away at the problem. And I guess the skit choppers are securing the back mini, so that's looking good for once. Yeah, has to make an engineer crew, right? Oh boy. Turrets do decide to shoot the extractor. Down it goes. This also is giving some leader power points to Saint. QWERTY remaking the second extractor is very, very expensive, but hey, he's holding on to dear life. His skits are doing work. Something's happening. Maybe the drop can clear up. But meanwhile, Saint, this isn't really a hard commit. He's going tier 2. He's got tier 2, excuse me. And he's got a base as well at the same time. Why are we calling hero Saint? Because look in the top left. It's his new username. He's even changed it on our website. So I'm assuming that he's actually changing his username. That's what he wants to be called. Guess he's a saint now. Third generator from Kurdi. Oh my. He really wants that tier 2 business. And then supposedly a Hunter Capitano. But we have Hunter Capitano at home. They're coming. Already spending his life savings on that power extractor and the upgrade. But hey, he's got the minis back. Progress has been made. Methane is creating some trouble, definitely. Aww, Qwerty. Could field the Goliaths at the same time. Oh no. That would have been very valuable, actually. Still making skits. I don't suppose there's a tier 2 coming behind this, but there is a Capitano. Spending his other life savings on that. Where's the others? They're coming across the map now. It's taking some time. And we should be seeing Yapper drops, but I think Saint doesn't have the pop. Locusts. It's a good addition. But the Capitano could create some troubles. Oh, skits. The veteran skit gets put on. No. It's the wrong way to do this. You keep the vets going. Because they lose the veterans when you... Aww. When you equip them. Well, it's going to be extremely difficult, if not impossible, to hold this next push. Once again, the turret's shooting at the extractors, and this time there's a locust. Fortunately for Qwerty, he's managing to maybe snipe that, but it's too much anyway. I mean, what are you going to do about all of those grunt gubbos? They're too much. Qwerty can't stop the Saint. It's best of 3, so there's still hope. This one is gone. Next map pick will belong to Qwerty. And maybe he can pick a good matchup for himself. Here's the option. Yap is victorious with a crown. He's a king. Colony's toast. Maybe go back to UNSC, Qwerty. That's your forte. From what I've seen. Really good viewership today. I've seen like 60 on Twitch. I've seen around 30 on YouTube. Thanks, guys. Hope you're having fun. Next map is Rift. It's a great map for Arbiter. You might see that. It's great for all of Heroes picks. Doesn't matter really what he does. But I think if he just wants to end it quickly, go Decimus or Wardus. Atriox is going to take some sweet time, as you'll probably want to play for expansions there. Right, Skit NGs would have been nice in that previous game, I agree. Could have helped. Well, off we go then. We have returned to the simulation. 40 Spartans bringing Arbiter. On the other side of the map, Saint is bringing some Decimus. You guys probably want your points from the previous one. That's coming through now. And you can bet on this one as well, of course. Sorry, Twitchers, that was delayed. In terms of builds, it looks pretty straightforward. QWERTY going for triple pads into very quick mini bases. Please don't forget your extractor, sir. There we go. Arbiter should be really good for late game, but so is Decimus. Decimus can definitely fight him off all the way to like the 10th point. Like, Decimus is so powerful up to point 7 and 8 that Arbiter would take some time to try and catch up with that. The constant boosts versus the temporary boosts do add up until the leader powers basically become constant from Arbiter. With Power Surge and everything, that becomes super nasty. Decimus does not want to deal with that, but you have plenty of opportunities to get rid of RB before then. Especially with the double hero timing attack when they also have Boundless Fury. Put Rage on them. Mass Banshee stuff. That all works out pretty well, I would say. First time watching for Jason on YouTube. Awesome. Glad you're having a good time. We've got a massive backlog if you've missed it. So many great matches over the years. And hopefully more to come. There should be an amateur league next weekend. I mean, we say amateur league, right? It's still pretty decent players. There's plenty of Onyx and Diamond players in there. And there's a pro event coming up later. Got one more of those in this year. Grunts versus grunts. The elite squads are a little better in terms of range and damage, but the brute ones are healthier, and they get mines. So once they get mines, they should absolutely stomp. It's not the goal though. The goal is to go tier 2. Get out some rangers, maybe marauders as well. Opt into a hero perhaps. But the hero can wait. I wonder how crazy this enforcer business will go. I think not very. QWERTY is gearing up for a second base. Power node captures and potentially tier 2 to follow with just a very light pressure to try to take a mini base down, but I don't think even that is possible right now. Alright, here come the Rangers. It's gonna be very difficult for the grunts to deal with that, so with Arbiter just having a slower tier 2, the Ranger numbers will be lower. And those first tier 2 engagements will be painful, supposedly. Plenty more coming out of Saint. The mini base does remain untouched, and all these boys have to leave. But they can go capture some power nodes, that's fine too. Not a huge fan of all these extra enforcers being made. They're not gonna be great anti-infantry. But perhaps the idea is to avoid the infantry war entirely. Not have to deal with all the rangers by just getting phantoms, putting the enforcers in there, and running them around to deal some building damage. This is good. This is good because the rangers have abysmal anti-air damage. You can absolutely turn things around, and the enforcers aren't that terrible against them if they're not being obliterated at the same time, at least. So QWERTY can definitely keep this going, but it will lock him into tier 1 for a long time. Ah, look at that boy. This is waiting for that 4th-point drop to happen. Reaver's coming now. But Hero's had enough. He's striking. I'll occasionally call him Hero. I'm not sure how serious he is about the name change. We'll find out after the fact. For now, I'll just roll with it. Okay, the Brutes aren't actually going to have a squad size upgrade, right? Dark Skies cost 600 power, so we won't expect it anytime soon. Where's the extra Phantoms, by the way? Are they across the map there? And there's one. Might pick off the mini base, but if you lose the main base here, that's also problematic. Turrets are coming up to try and defend. And those Rangers certainly don't have anti-building damage, but hey, the Reavers can at least take care of the Engineers. There's not going to be any healing. Not much anyway. This is a very expensive way to use Rangers, though. But if they go down and they do nothing, then oh, you spent all that power. And there's still no second base for Hero. Maybe a quarry drop could be happening. Boundless Siphon is through. Why are those Reavers not? Oh my. Trying to get the Hero out. I think Arbiter is not coming. QWERTY is really focused on staying in tier 1. These are the drop boys. What are they doing here? Nothing happened on this side, so QWERTY must have just dropped them nearby, but I didn't even see the Conduit of Rage effect. You know, Hero did upgrade his Brute. They now have 3 squad members, which is an insanely huge buff. And this guy has a star. Amazing and insane. Why did QWERTY upgrade anti-vehicle? I guess to take on the Reavers, but that's not happening. That was a very quick second game as well. I did suspect Decimus could end this soon, but that was way sooner than I thought. And my post game is glitched out, so you can still read the numbers, right? That's what you get. Not sure why it glitched out like that. But yeah, that's game right there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Somebody put a single EOD put a single point on Saint. And you know what? His return ratio is 11.27 thousand. That's a multiplier. EOD, that was probably the best bet you will ever get in your life. Congratulations, you have won the lottery. That's freaking insane, dude. Your 1 point. Enjoy. 11,000 points for EOD. He paid 1. It's amazing. Okay, let me just super quickly verify the match. I'm sure it's all in order. And then we'll move on. That was a quickie. I don't know why QWERTY was so focused on sticking with tier 1 there. That was weird. Just give me my points. I did. I already did it. Yeah, hero is just very, very strong, so no surprises here. Maybe he'll have to fight Hechi later today. That could be very exciting. We'll see how they end up. But yeah, the game is verified. Everything's clean. Thanks, gamers. Well done. Let's give our man the points. Corti still has a shot, of course, in the loser's bracket. No worries, man. Keep fighting, keep fighting. Where are you? Where are you, Corti? Corti versus P2, so I'm just gonna give that the quick check. I'm pretty certain that there's no P2 around today. Yeah, I don't see him. No, no P2 anywhere. So let's give him that victory. Yeah, Corti will be waiting for whatever happens here with Hechi, because game 7 hasn't been played yet between Moore and Psychic Wizard. And we're gonna have to wait for that game too. So why don't we take a look at the progress? By the way, Daylon and Scootman could fight. I guess I'll cast that. You guys must have been around for a while. So let me just set that up, and then Hosiside, please hold Saint and winner of game 7 for us. Just making sure they've already done their... Oh yeah, I think they do. They have done their draft. Yeah, we'll just go to the bottom side of that bracket, I think. Makes sense. Scoot might not be here. Oh, he's showing up as green. I think he is. He's there. In the draft. Heroes 2 OP. Yes. Yeah, typically we don't let him play in Rising Star, but he qualified. So sometimes there will be this case where there's one player. And you know, if P2 regularly played again, and XCA played, then I guess things would be different. But we recently downsized our tier list a little bit, and that's the consequence, that sometimes the top player in Rising Star will be a little OP. I think it's worth the trade-off though. Everyone else can still make second, third, fourth place, which does have a payout. Anywho, another best of 3 here. We're soon moving into the realms of best of 5s, but there's some more of these. Fortune Cutter is banned by Daylon. Scoot's getting rid of Atriox and Yap Yap. The picks are gonna be Shipmaster, Warriors, Colony, and one of the UNSC people, Kinsano, for Daylon. And Scoot is getting Arbiter, Decimus, Pavium, and Anders. Very banished heavy mix from both sides. Interestingly, nobody picking Jerome or Johnson. I'm gonna have to join these guys. Who's the host? I think Daylon is the higher seed, right? Let's just do a quick check on that. I think so. He's seed 2. Scoot seed 3. This might get upended a little bit later on as the guys get higher status. Cordy has defeated Triple Pizza, so he definitely gained some rank there, I think. But I think, no, actually Triple Pizza was in B tier, so he wouldn't have gained anything. He might gain something as he works through the loser's bracket, but then there's Hetchy. So that's going to be a tough one for Qwerty to climb this time around. Oh, they want me to host. Well, I'll actually tell him to host because... Yeah. Lag-wise, it's just so much better if a local person hosts, because between these guys, it's US versus Canada. So if I host, it's gonna be laggy for them, and I'd rather it be a little laggy for me, so that they can have the best experience and just smooth gameplay. Right, these are the picks. I forgot to click back there. Anyways, gamers, this is a really good time to hit that follow button if you want to, or subscribe on YouTube, or both. We've actually recently broken through the 4,000 subscriber mark on YouTube. It's been great. We're growing at a reasonable pace. There's not going to be a sponsor today, although our sponsorship is still active. If you want to install it real quick, the link is spammed by the bot on Twitch. But you won't be able to get far because it's expiring in like a day and a half. So there'll be a new one for next week. There's one I posted in Discord about, where if you get an $8 store item, it actually gives us 30. And that's basically a 4x. It also gives us a gift sub. That's for my personal channel though. What I'll do with that is, if anybody does that, I'll give them a free show match. So they get to basically do a show match commission because they're turning $8 into 32 or something like that. It's a really good efficiency there. That's posted in the Discord, in the sponsor channel. Maybe I'll send a reminder about that at some point. Perhaps Hosteside can link it. Oh, we're already in, and the guys are quick, so I like this. We're going to Bedrock. Gamers all around the flat simulation, we are back. Scootman is playing as Arbiter in the blue color, and he's harassing Marines on the far side with some grunt and ghost business. Daylon was not ready for this. Playing as Kinsano here. We'll have to focus on those back minis, but it's difficult to afford everything when you guys can't gather. They were trying to pick up a lot of power. I mean, Daylon will have to forego a little bit of buildings and even has to recycle the watchtower and instead send the Marine up, which means the Marines are not gathering. So great opener by Scoot. He's really piling on the pressure with every tool he's got. He's only used his initial boys. Now he's gonna have to go around the back and pick up all his own mini bases. But hey, Daylon isn't making buildings, so this is a great victory for Scoot indeed, who's got a full base back home and makes another ghost to hunt down the remaining Marines. This is great. Not even sure he needs that. But it can't hurt. There's lots of resources around the map to pick up now. Don't want to leave him there. This is the Rising Star League, ladies and gentlemen. We are in the winner's semi-finals. 100 pounds are on the line. Pretty solid players here in the Rising Star. They're very unlikely to win pro tournaments, but that doesn't make them weak by any means. You face these guys on a ladder, you're gonna probably cry. Ghost numbers are growing. Very indicative of a shielded ghost business. Maybe supported by suicide grunts, maybe not. Yep. Raid camp coming up. Are we gonna get 2 raid camps then? You could do the kind of thing that you do with the brute leaders, where you send the hammer brutes around the edges for mini base snipes, but I don't think that's it. I think this is really just about getting Suis out in case it's a marine blob trying to counter all this. And Daylon is playing into it with grenades, so he'll have to have some kind of response to Suis, because marines alone can't make this work. Even with the best of splits, suicide grunts will be just too much once they're in numbers. So don't forget the ghosts get a good amount of healing from Conduit of Rage. And they can use their shields to tank for the grunts a bit, but I think they're more interested in aggression. While their shields are up, they might as well go after the marines there, slowing down their power node captures. Good dodges against the grenades there. You just veer off course a little bit and the grenades won't hit you. It's great. Here's the Sui. A lot of redline marines. Thanos now getting a 2nd gen. Doesn't have a turret to fall back on. As long as he makes it to 3rd point, at least he's got a drop turret which he can win fights with. It's just that if the marines clump up, they're definitely at risk of getting suicide grunt hit. Which is why Daylon's sending some boys ahead just to make sure. It's just they're not going to be very good at taking out the Suis. They're quite resistant to damage from core infantry. More goes from Scoot. The 2nd gen is now upgrading. He's quite committed to this tier 1. I mean, there's nothing that you can do wrong there. Makes a lot of sense. Okay, 1 Suicide Squad member is now down. I think you just flank with the ghost from the side perhaps, and then run the Suis up. You should be able to get a pretty good engagement there. We'll see. Are those grenades one-shots against squad members? That's interesting. I actually didn't know that. That makes the Marines at least somewhat capable of handling this. Alright. Good on Daylon there. That was well done. Most of the Suis have been cleaned up. See, I think it would have been worth it to make just an extra handful of grunts to do capturing with. Bet Scoot wishes he was shipmaster. He doesn't have to deal with this. Just go raid 2 and your ghosts can capture. That's nice. Anyway, Daylon's heading to tier 2 now. Has the upgraded pads. Not on the minis, but I'm assuming that's coming soon. Full pop Marines. And supposedly he's on 4th point already. Scoot's just happy playing it safe. But I'm not sure that's the best play, because here's the thing. With tier 2, use your first 600 power to get combat tech marines. And then Redline will re-trigger on everybody. That's an insane power spike. And the Ghost definitely can't handle that. So it would have been nice to have a trade before. Reset the numbers a little bit. But the Suis are coming in right before the red line. Let's see how much of a difference they... Oh my god, the Suis just disappeared. Drop turrets coming through. Let's see those splits. What splits? So a lot of squad members down. The Marines are still rushing across, trying to do what they can. And they get stasis. That should definitely buy some time against Redline. The remainder of the units get easily picked off as well. Great play by Scoot. Going stasis is just a very good counter there. And he just needs to wait for a few more suicide runs. Lose a handful ghost, but it's not that bad. I mean, that was just a single ghost, right? It's okay. Making elite rangers now, not so much suicide grunts. Red line will soon run out. Oh, the stasis mines are gonna heal the ghosts up, give them so much speed as well. There's a flame hog, but the entire push has been thwarted. Well done by Scoot, that was beautiful. Very frustrating to be Daylon right now. I can tell you that. We're not even gonna see a drop. Didn't he? That was third point. He only now is about to get fourth point, right? Thought with all the upgrades he would have gotten fourth point fast, but no. Almost 9 minutes for fourth point. Well, the Warthog rams are way more powerful than the Ghost rams, so they do have to respect this kind of number. And guess what? The Rangers aren't going to be a good answer to any of this. That's why you're going to make the Arbiter and Hunters. 64 population to 57, but still a lot of it is in Ghosts and Rangers. They will eviscerate, I guess. But so will the Hogs. Daylon down to 50. Has no supplies at this point. Marines once again doing what they can there. But have to run, and Daylon doesn't want it anymore. Scoot has just the better army out, and he crushed Daylon fight after fight. He might be moving up the tier list quite a lot today. Well, by one spot if he wins this. Actually, Scoot already had a high spot. Right, that's a crown for the Arbiter and a skull for the Sano. I'm not quite sure why Daylon picked Sano for this map. That was a little weird. Like, he still has all the leaders available, right? Why not Colony? Why not Shippy? All of that would have been great. Probably wouldn't want to go Vordus, but that's good for Frontier, which is the next map picked by Daylon. Ship or Vordus there. Fantastic. That's what we should see. These guys are fast, so I'm just gonna push the button now. Game 2 on Frontier. Scootman. Decimus. Blue color. Red color. Daylon. Shipmaster. Both are good picks still. But when you have Vortis on the table for Frontier. I think you pick Vortis. Although I will never complain about someone using Shipmaster here. Would it be actually better? What do you guys think? Ship is amazing. But worry? There are mini bases everywhere to bully and siphon resources from. We do allow combat spoils. I think it could be great. Then again, does Decimus just shut him down? Maybe that's the thought. I'm not sure how or why that would be the case. Obviously the hero is nuts, but beyond that... I'm probably just gearing up for a ghost play. We'll see very soon. Oh! He's going hero. Which should be quite manageable by Desi, I would say. Then I'm going to 4 minis versus 2. That's a huge early game advantage. We should be seeing choppers. But that makes it difficult to take back the mini. Has to do it for the cloak reasons though, and obviously the shrapnel rounds choppers will be fantastic against grunts. Very weak chopper there, probably worth healing. But the heal zones anyway, so no reason not to, that's where he's going. Oh, some power left in the middle, interesting. Yeah, they are going quite heavy on the grunts. I wonder if he's gonna get the cloak upgrade as well, but probably shouldn't. Power is still there. Somebody take power. How many shoppers does Scoot have? It's a good number. You still have to be very careful with that hero, however. If he starts cutting into your choppers, they will go down. So you really have to keep your range. You have to make smart use of your rams. Look how much damage it does. That's not even the upgraded version yet. There's the upgraded one. Ooh. And eventually the grunts just pick them off. You add some engineers to this, and there's absolutely no reasons the grunts shouldn't be comfortable there. Hell, even sentinels are helping the grunts. Where's hero now? What are you doing there? You have shields and everything. Oh man, the rams are great from Scoot. This splash damage will take out many of the grunt squad members. You gotta be careful there. The chopper count is getting a little low. Ooh, Vortex will be great here. But we got a nice extraction. Saving many of the squad members there. Scoot adding in some suicide grunts. But this time around, Daylon doesn't have grenades to pick them off with. He does have the honor guard, however. Chopper's doing a great job reducing the numbers, but their own numbers aren't growing much, and meanwhile, Daylon controls the power nodes, has a mini base advantage. So the overall economy is definitely going in his favor, and Scoot has no power. Daylon almost ready to go tier 2. This is huge. Massive even. Good suicide ground connections, and the chopper numbers are now truly scary. Not adding engineers may have been a small miscalculation there. But Daylon is tier 2, he can definitely deal with the situation as is. Unseen Blade is getting researched. Sorry, it's Mercenary Rage, isn't it? I keep mixing up the two. Well, he's got it now. Whichever it is. Scoot picked up all the grunts, however, and he's taking over the power nodes. That will help him with catching up quite a bit. Still doesn't have a second base or anything, and you still have to deal with that hero who barely lost any health whatsoever. And this time around, there's going to be hunters to back him up. So nothing's guaranteed here for Scoot. But he's made some great progress. Don't think he gets to trade the choppers against that hero. Even if he did, he would lose everything, so I'm not super sure it's worth it. On the guard should get a star shortly. Maybe with this. No, still not. What the hell? Can't be far off. Uh-oh. You guys know that sound. Nice and safe outside the base so that it doesn't get beamed with all the boys. Unable to react. Whereas if they're already out, you just start splitting them right away with engineer shields on. No trouble with that, right? No way that turret's coming up. But we've got the beam. Daylon is reacting. Engineer shields are on. Perfect split. One NG goes down. It's a good trade. I mean, 1-star hero. All the actual units survive. This is perfect. Look how the choppers are just falling left and right. And Daylon didn't even need to use the heal zones yet. He's just that solid. How would Scoot possibly be able to make a comeback happen? I don't know. Heroes running circles around him. Vortex got to do absolutely nothing. GG. Score is now 1-1. We're going to a decider. Oh, and here's the stats. Solid. That was really good usage of the hero. I like it. That was super clean. And it would have been even better with the addition of just 2 engineers. Seriously. Can't go wrong with that. Keeps all your grunts going. At which point you just get power node 4 and 5. Scootman wants Ashes next. Should be a good map for many of the leaders again. Here's the dead Desi. Here's the victorious Shippy. Whoa, didn't press the button, sorry. So, yeah, Anders, I think from UNSC, probably is one of the better bets. Not that Pavium would go badly there. I just think Anders is a little bit more solid. On Ashes, there's a lot of high ground to make use of the Retriever. But nothing wrong with going some Banished. For Daylon, I think you just go for a solid colony late game. There's no need to... Oh, we need to go. ladies and gents. Scootman and Dalon are now 1-1. This is a decider game. Scoot's bringing Pavium with an early burnout and extra choppers to win the middle fight with. Okay, we're gonna take a look at the beautiful Vigos before introducing his opponent. Ooh, the grunt getting picked off, but Scoot will have an extra chopper to fall back on in a moment. So I would say he's very comfortable trading some health with the other chopper as the next one comes in to win. But the skid's coming through as well for Dalon. He's playing as Colony. I'm not going to his base though. Let's just check this out. His grunt somehow made it, but here's the chopper now with a lot more health, but there's a second chopper. Oh, Scoot pulled back from the thingy. Didn't get the ram through. Ooh, Dalon. Also not quite wanting to go for the ram, but all the choppers are super weak. Scoot's waiting for the recharge on that ability. And I think Dalon does not want to stick around in the end. So Scoot does win the bottom part with the third chopper now coming through. He's gonna have 2 power extractors on the main base, unable to upgrade them, of course, as he used so much power on his burnout, as well as the choppers themselves. That was cool. I like the dynamic of this matchup. Like, it's kind of fair that you get a super chopper versus several. I think that's interesting. But will Scoot actually get all the minis he needs? That's the next question mark. There's a grunt heading over to secure them all. Pick-me-ups are working as suspected. All in Scoot's favor. Dalon also has 2 power extractors though, so, you know, things aren't bad by any means. Chopper comes around to try to finish off the Scoot choppers, but it's not gonna happen. Maybe if it had gotten a ram off. Either way, we'll get Capitano out. Might be a difficult one for Scoot to deal with. He comes across the entire map, which will take a long time to be fair. But if he does that, and there's a Goliath drop, could that take out these extractors? I think Scoot should be tier 2 by then. Doesn't look like he'll have a hero himself. He's more interested in that actual tier 2. Shrapnel mines for Dalon. He means business. He really doesn't want to deal with mass chopper again. But I don't think that's on the table. You should... It's a quick upgrade. I think you just should check if there are actually choppers. But maybe he wants the grunts to go together with the hero across the map and try to bully that base or something. Which could work together with the good old drop. As for Scoot, he's just happy to capture some power nodes. Nothing crazy there. Getting out a foundry. Some jump routes on the side. Whoa! That's one of the biggest mine throws I've seen. Didn't know they had that much range in them. But I guess if those guys start moving, then you get to throw further. Okay, Capitano's gonna waddle across. This might take a moment. He's slow. Very slow. Dalon is very far away from tier 2 himself. Adding in some choppers now. Definitely will have the drop ready. Wraith Invader coming out. I'm not sure that's enough against the Capitano. It will certainly help. also get Pavium. Right. He's like halfway done. Limousine gets picked off. This might end in a very ugly way for Scoot. A lot of grunts here. The Capitano is still very, very healthy indeed. Brave Invader together with Javi might make a bigger difference, but tier 2 is on the way as well for Daylon. He's got overwhelming numbers. The additional choppers will help shut down any Rangers that come out. They're gonna be in big, big trouble here. Alright, there's Pavium, there's the Limus. Together with some Rangers. Will it be enough? Grunts are starting to mine it up. And we've got the Engineer Swarm trying to save the boys. It's a difficult job against that much DPS, but it certainly can be done. Rams will take that thing down. I think the Rangers just immediately evaporated. Where is the upgrade for Pavium Daddy? Oh no, he's fallen. His laser isn't enough. There was no lethal power from Scoot to follow up because he spent all his power. Suicide Grunt crashing into the grunts. That's not bad at all. A good number of kills coming right through. And Scoot survives. Well done. But will it be enough? Because Daylon's already working on another base. He is tier 2 himself. And I'm not sure. Is that Capitano? No, that's still a tier 1 Capitano, right? I'm pretty sure. Well, Scoot has an opportunity here. Definitely should pick up what little blue remains on the map. There's quite a bunch. Hundreds of resources, in fact. This stuff pays for a third generator, guys. Never underestimate the power of the resources on the map. That stuff snowballs. So please develop an OCD about picking those up. We're gonna get a new Pavium. Or, oh, he's already there. Some hunters will be in order. And with skid support, they have a pretty good chance to make it. I really like the series between these two because they're so even. This is probably one of the fairest matches I've seen in a while. Just because these two players are basically the same power level. Love it. Oh god, Hunter's Brand. That will delete half the grunts. Wow. Wow, the Limousine is gonna get wrecked as well. I'm not sure if Pavium has a way out of this. Taunted there. Doesn't get to do his laser. There's lots of Engineer shields and there's an Engineer Swarm as well. I think they've got this. Couldn't get into the Limousine unfortunately, so once again Pavium goes down. This is such a hard fight. Scootman's at 30 population versus 71. Look, if Daylon just saves up his resources and like gets rid of a handful of harvesters or something, he can drop in his big drop and then it might just be game. We also got the Goliaths ready to beat up a base. They should probably beat up the the Ranger first. Why are we shooting that sensor now? think Daylon smells weakness. He's gonna let the bottom base live and instead bring everybody up here. If he can get the big base kill, then so be it, you know? I'm not sure I'd be that confident about it, but hey, if he does get it, it's huge. All he needs is a little bit of money. He's off to the races with the big drop. With that many skid hunters, he can do whatever he wants to these limousines. They just evaporate. It's not even worth making them. So Scoot's basically wasting a leader power at this point. You just can't make them. I bet he wishes he had Rain of Fire. Oh boy. Yeah, Pavium's going down again, isn't he? This is very bad for Scoot. He's got 12 population. Very little money. Like no ability to pick off any unit. I think his main is gonna drop. There's an attempt to send something across to drop a Lich. But Scoot's already prepared. Scoot? Daylon is already preparing for Scoot's drop with a bunch of Reavers. And I'm sure there's more coming once he is able to sustain it. Population upgrade wouldn't hurt. So he can do everything at once. There's the Lich. It will definitely strip the shields. Maybe a handful of buildings, but it's not a big deal. Haha, it even gets nicked by that thing. I have a way with words. Anti-archer is doing a lot of heavy lifting. Although the hunter is gonna cause some nuisance, this really isn't a big deal in the grand scheme of things for Daylon. He has destroyed the main base, and he's going on to the next one. There's no way Scoot can protect that. There's no shields coming up, there's no units coming out. Those hopes were here in the Lich, and that's crashed to the ground now. Daylon's making it through to the winners finals. Pretty big deal. Scoot has another life in the losers bracket. And we'll see how that goes. Really good series though, I like that. That was fun. Let's give our boy the points. Daylon 2 and Scoot 1. And then we'll be ready for Saint versus Mar in the top side of the bracket. We are in the winners semi-finals. That's what's coming next, and Daylon's waiting for the winner of that. And the losers bracket looks like Sean is now covering. He did Psychic versus Hetchy, who's defeated Hetchy. Well done, Psychic Wizard. That's amazing. And then we've got also Psychic Wizard versus QWERTY coming right up. Unfortunately, P2 didn't show, so we'll remove him from the tier list again after the event. Well, he hasn't played for a long time, and even when he does sign up, he doesn't show up. It's unfortunate. But yeah, Triple Pizza making it quite deep. Losers round 4 now. So yeah, guys, feel free to cover this bottom bunch. I'm pretty sure you guys can maybe even cover the losers semi-finals. We'll see. It depends where we are in the winners finals, right? All right. Let's set up that Saint versus Mar match. Against Marbur. Oh, and you guys want your points, right? The Daylon voters are gonna get a 10x. Well done. Who are you guys? One of them is crew. Well played. Yeah, Hosticide already messaged them. Thanks, Hosticide. Everybody should have a Hosticide at home. This is the best. I can just sit here and chill. Okay, Hero has trouble inviting Mar. No problem, I got him. And then we'll see their draft. Hedgie took Insano in the best of one. Oh no. Oh man. I played a nasty Insano meter with Hedgie on ladder. It was so ugly. Oh my god. It will work against me, but I wouldn't try it against Psychic Wizard. Hedgie must have been practicing it. Well, our bands should be coming through shortly. The map will be Bedrock for this first one. So considering that, if you want momentum on your side for the first map, Bedrock, then I think you want to get rid of Decimus. It's definitely a troublesome leader to fight on Bedrock. You can probably get rid of Cutter. Mar is good with that. But Mar typically will go Forge, right? He's one of those all UNSC guys as well. You thought Wardus was banned. What? No. It hasn't been banned all year. That was like 2 years ago. I think Trendline is trolling me. I'm not biting. I'm not feeding it. That's cool. Alright, Forge is banned, Colony is banned. Actually, Mar does have a really good colony. Fair enough. Nero has a really good shipmaster, so the fact that he gets to pick that and it's not banned is huge. Mar gets rid of Yap and Atriox, which, yeah, Yap is great with Hero, but to not ban his ship is weird. Also gets Decimus, Wardus, Pavium. All the Brute Boys are lined up, at least of what was possible. For Mar, we got Arbiter, Cutter, Anderson, Isabel. I guess it makes sense. I really like what Hero managed to pull off here. But he was never gonna get both Ship and Arbiter. That was never gonna happen. Mar's still very heavy on UNSC though. Well, Hero's gonna be the blue player. I think I've got that right. It's not Hero, that's Saint. He is Saint in the game now. I mean, he's got a way with names. No, Vortius is not a global ban. You can get rid of him if you like. But it's not by default. Go ahead and bet, guys. Go ahead and bet. We're going to Bedrock. Gamers all around the simulation, we've got Saint, also known as Hero, playing as Decimus in the blue color. And on the other side of the map, he's already bullying his opponent Mar. There's no second Marine to back him up. Unfortunate start. Playing as Anders. Anders can be great here, but Decimus is definitely high up there in terms of threats. You got easy access to Beam, you got Vortex. Your hero will likely get shut down by the Decimus Warlord. And then you also got to deal with Decimus Drop. No mini bases on Saint's side of the map, but he can absolutely steal minis, and Mar going for double extractor, or generator, excuse me, here on Bedrock just opens up that mini base trade, really. This is not good news. Against Decimus of all things, who has Vortex. And you can just make some brutes now, Vortex that second generator, and it's guaranteed to be toast. There's no way Mar saves it. He has to go rabbits. Then he has a chance, but he's also going a Spartan, so this is a bit of an everything soup, right? You can't just put everything in it and expect good results. Is that turret cancelled? Yeah. 3 choppers now, so any jackrabbits will just get rammed. Good on the Marines to make it to the garrison though, but yeah, Hero can just full commit here to the rush and potentially put away the game super quickly. Although the Spartan will make it out. I think you just Vortex this right now. Get both buildings. Before you do, it's important to queue up the attack orders. And then you just Vortex in the middle. You hit the main base at the same time, just do it in like that specific little spot. It's perfect if you do that. But I think Mar is giving Hero so much room that he can do the job without even using Vortex. So he can just keep Vortex against the Hero and then use the choppers to get the actual kill. It seems to be the case. Okay, there's an anti-infantry turret now. The second generator is getting wrecked. And there's the Vortex as the Hero comes out of the kill animation, but the jump might save it. We'll see. There's the stun. The chopper should have a bunch of ramps available, but they might connect to the base, so that is a little risky. I suppose they are shooting the base. Both of the generators are now down, and Hero is starting to work on the back mini bases, just absolutely shutting down what Mar was trying to do here. That's a ram into the base building. And you know what? I'm not super sure these choppers can finish off the Spartan. They have to get the ramps off, and it's not going so great. The Spartan should make it. That's crazy, dude. The Spartan made it. But the macro behind this is just not great. And that wasn't like a micro thing. Hero just miscalculated and should have made another chopper. Instead, he's gonna double down on all this, steal another mini base. He's gonna have now 5-1 he can upgrade his harvesters back home if he wants to, or not do it and just have a freaking ninja generator in the back, because why not? It might become troublesome in the late game if it ever gets there. You know, if Anders drops in a Retriever Sentinel around 12-13 minutes or something, then... because it's not going to be sooner than that at this point. Generators got wrecked throughout. And I think it's going to happen again. Maybe not. Maybe the rabbits can save the day. But I have my doubts. Bunch of grunts coming out. Yeah, this game is normalizing, so I think you're gonna wanna take the power nodes at this point. Already won in Heroes Control, and I'm not sure the brutes will have an easy time to get through the rabbits. So turrets being an annoyance. Is that a locked mini base? I can't tell. Probably not. Spartan's been working on it for a million years. Vortex is ready once more. Looks like that second generator is definitely at risk, but drop turret should save it. Either way, Hero is going tier 2 behind this. He's making sure he gets that generator. Wow. Yeah, he's not going to be able to bully the main anymore. The anti-infantry turret is too much. Mars going to make it to tier 2. And then maybe he gets to clean up on his end. With Hero just working the power nodes. Maybe getting a second base here. He might as well. Doesn't really matter which one he gets. That grunt. It's ridiculous. Okay. How did he get away? Oh, Saints mini bases getting picked off. We've got garages coming up now for Mar. It's Warthog time. Hero definitely will get an upgrade, right? Yeah, it's already in. And my UI gets messed up, of course. Let's fix that. And this siphon is in. So these grunts are now immortal. Should be able to take all the power nodes across the map. Second base for our Saint is up. And we should be looking at a mix of hunters and elites. Somebody's got to handle that Spartan still. You know, if there's gonna be a Nightingale, this thing goes back to full health. And it will very easily start up from here. More hogs being made. It's a huge advantage for Hero, all things considered. I mean, sure, he didn't get the Spartan kill, but I mean, he killed 3 generators, guys. He stole Mars minis. Is not gonna be a retriever for a long time. That Spartan can still be hella annoying though. The hogs are rolling. Maybe they can make a difference. It's just the longer you let Decimus live, comfortably so at that, the harder it will be to make that retriever count, because once they have a handful of engineers and reavers and upgraded grunts and everything. It's just very hard to make it work. I think this drop turret can't kill a grunt. It's crazy. Oh, potential catch here with the power extractor. It's so close. Can he get the kill? Oh, Hero recycles it actually. Doesn't want to risk anything. I mean, there were a lot more hogs coming, so it makes sense to recycle it. Deny that XP. Spartan being micro to shoot just a little bit faster. Works better when there's air targets though, which there aren't. Might get a wipe on these grunts, but oh, here comes the vortex. That will kill the Spartan by itself. Bye bye. Are you kidding me? No, bro. Okay, the hunter gets it. The hunter. Absolute snipers. Who needs Jacko snipers when you got hunters? Oh, that's really one of the units I really miss from Halo Wars 2. There really should have been Jackals in the Banished. Oh well. Bruh. Another mini base kill. Hero's doing pretty good with these pickoffs. And now he's gonna have a warlord as well. Once that's upgraded, Spartan is no longer as much of a factor as it was so far. But that's a good find on that generator in the back. Can more now somehow get to that retriever point before things get really crazy. So far the retriever count is extra low, but I think Saint does suspect that there's no money for the retriever. Especially no power, because, well, there's one extractor, right? It's not enough. Only one power node. Marv will not get it for a long, long time. He can just make Warthogs, I think, all day long. Not in a rush here. But does manage to pick off an extractor with the hogs. That's well done. And now we're gonna get the retriever counters. Get 5 or 6 of these boys together with engineer support. No chance to deal with that directly. Spartan can steal them one at a time. Maybe you get their numbers down, but you need some other stuff to actually shoot them dead. Good job with the Warthogs though, I'll say. It's just Mar is losing a lot for every little pickoff he does. Okay, 13-minute mark. Dalo says he's about to have a naked sentinel. He better freaking not. We waited this long. Hunter's doing a great job at the back. No! The generator isn't upgraded. Oh, man. It only takes 100 seconds to pay for itself, so... almost no reason not to upgrade it. The savings you get in the short term are really, truly very short term. Oh, it's actually not 100, it's like... you have to add in the actual upgrade time. How quickly do they upgrade again? Is it like 20 seconds? It's like 120. I try not to do math on stream, but... Oh, it's maths. Yeah, that is why I don't do it. Okay, good opportunity to do a steal or two. Also, there's no guarantee the Spartan gets away. What if that warlord has something to say about it? I really like stealing the Reavers though to pick off the engineers. That can be very potent. Decimus being here is a problem though. We've got the Retriever on the far side. Mars willing to sacrifice the base as long as he can get some damage done in retaliation. Let's see what's possible there. Spartan nearly has the next jump ready. And he's picking off the engineers. Very hard-working boy right there. Mar is gonna lose the base. Taking so long with this mini base. Meanwhile, the base is shielded and it's pumping out more Reavers. Where's the Spartan? What? Why would he jump out of the vehicle? Does he have... I think he used up his jump. Oh boy. Well, back mini base is down. Spartan should be able to steal another Reaver by the time the fighting begins, but there will still be 4. As the base just finished up another. Shield status is still looking pretty good. And Vortex is gonna absolutely wreck this. Oh, the Spartan is in the wrong spot. This is toast, isn't it? Beams definitely available. Right? Yeah, there it is. This is a very dead Sentinel. Oh, man. That got nothing done in terms of resource value. Yikes. That was so sad. Of course, Big Boy is over here. Ay. Ay. Another base down. Mars looking at a very bad setup here in the first game. Go on, pea shooter. Eventually we'll get it. Well, this counterattack is looking extra scary. Boundless Fury is in play, obviously. Looks like our boy Corey can do this all day. Give me the beam! Come on. We know... Oh! He doesn't have it. It's on cooldown. We missed it. Our note's getting captured. Spartan's still chilling here. Eventually we'll get some building kills. It's not too bad, but... I mean, what's happening on the other side is way nastier. Maybe. Oh, he's healing out of combat. So unfair. Never supposed to happen, but here we are. War has truly no hope. I'm not sure what he's waiting for at this point, because he's not making anything significant. I mean, a Kodiak is going to get picked off as it exits the base. His buildings are getting Decimus beamed, so... What kind of future is he hoping for? I don't think there is a future at this point. Hero has 4 bases around the map, and he's actually developing them. It's not just paper tiger bases. They're real. With that many Reavers, you can't drop in a Sentinel or anything like that. Turrets are good, but eventually they too fail. Saint is making a warlord. Getting a laugh in the chat. Basically saying, get out of my game. Mars healing the base. He's never gonna give up. He won't surrender. Come on, this is the part where you surrender and I can say just kidding. Now, there we go. Going by the script. As intended. Nice. That's gonna be 1 point for hero. Our Saint. Decimus gets a crown. And Anders is in the gutter. Yikes. See what the next map's gonna be. Mars says Rift. Ark is here for the live stream today. Nice one. Always happy when people make it. That's nice. Now, what do you do on the Rift? I think as more Cutter or Arbiter are the right choices. I think he'll be probably more solid with Cutter. Not sure how confident he is about his RB. Hero can just play whatever. All the leaders are good there. Shippy probably is the most comfortable choice out of all of those, but I mean, he's not gonna do badly with any of them. He is a handful of spots above Mar in terms of rankings, so we shouldn't be too worried about him, but you know, you can never rule anything out. Anyways, for the betting peoples, 16% returns on this hero victory. You can already go ahead with the next one. Guys are currently thinking about the leaders. And they're ready. Let's do this. We've had a little hiccup and Hero has disconnected. We'll have to restart that one, but the matchup will be Habim against Cutter when he's back. Not sure what happened. Right, he's inviting us. That's good. Did we already co-cast with Yodesla? I think we did something this year, yes. Not today. We used to do a lot though in the past. You know that, Strike. You know that. Anyways, we are back up. Let's do this. Blue color, Saint. Pavium. It's a solid pick, nothing too crazy. He had Shipmaster still in the bag. Maybe we'll see that later. If Moore wins this one, he's using Cutter. His Cutter is solid. You know, it's a pretty unga bunga simple leader. Not much you can get wrong with Cutter. If your back-to-back drops can give you momentum, you can typically keep it going too. As you just don't need as many production buildings with Cutter. Also, if your army drops out of the sky. Pavium, on the other hand, is kind of similar in the sense that you don't need as many production buildings because your economy is boosted quite heavily. And you can burn out your production buildings too if you really need to. Might be possible to keep up with Cutter. And obviously your 5th point Lich drop is a very potent push for sure. Those side skirmishes go very much in Saint's favor. He's picking up so much of the yellow around the map. At least this time there's no mini base deals, but it's still double gen into hero, so you know, the harder you rush more, the better, I guess. Hero's not gonna go for that, not with Pavium anyway. As you're just so heavily rewarded for playing macro. Burnout just is a great synergy there. The Mar build. Every single time. Is he gonna add a barracks? Yes. Okay, that's at least more favorable for tier 1 play. Maybe he gets out the handful snipers or something. We'll see about hero, about whether he goes for a quicker tier 2 or wants to get an extra base. It might be a bit riskier against Cutter to try and hold it with just tier 1 stuff. Here come the Marines. Some power node grabs, but you know what's better than power node grabs? 2 power node grabs at once. Saints on the job. He's hurrying up to get to tier 2, getting a raid camp back home in the back slot. I like that. Just in case there's a big marine attack. Raid camps coming through, so there's gonna be 2 of them, and there's gonna be also a foundry rather than an attempt to get Pavium out. I guess there's not enough time to get Pavium out. It makes sense. But Marauders, aren't they just gonna get stolen by the Spartan? Isn't that even worse? Especially given you make him piecemeal one at a time, right? So Spartan just gets to jump from Marauder to Marauder by my calculation. Ooh, that's a great stun. And I love the addition of the sniper. If there's gonna be like 2 or 3 of them, it's even better, because then they can actually fight off the Rangers pretty well. Second base from Mar, halfway done. He's got at least as many power nodes as Hero does, and you know, if he works a little bit away on this, he can see that. Nothing wrong with grabbing it with that extra Marine over there. He was just trying to buy time with these grunts maneuvering. Mar's following him for now, but with that sniper, it's gonna be a quick job. Yeah, Hero brought them back with all units, so it's a small punish right there. Double raid camp instead of Marauders. I think he thought the same as I did, that if he just makes Marauder after Marauder, they just get stolen. You have to reach a pretty large count, and even if you do it, in a handful of minutes, we're gonna have Diego's dropped, so it's quite troublesome to make him work. Cutter is just nasty. Nobody ever tell me that Cutter is weak. There's another. He might get picked off, but the Spartan doesn't want to jump onto just one, right? There's more coming. Aha. Survives at 1 HP there. That's wild. Got a suicide grunt. They could go and crash into the crew. Oh! Great use of the mines and the stun. Just got the tail end of that, but yeah, that's another 3 elite squads down. Suicide grunt trading into Marine. Not too bad, but Mar turning around anyway. He knows what time it is. Get out of here, o'clock. ODST's finally dropping in. It's 7 minutes already. He's on 4th point. Maybe those snipers can make it into the garrison. They don't. So the Rangers actually are going to be the ones picking them off. But there's a drop turret, so it's going to be a trade. Ideally, the snipers would have been in the garrison, but this will work. Yeah, Mar still gets his value. And Hero will have to resign, just cutter things. It's very, very difficult to make this work. Which is why I think he should have gone shippy. Daylong being very defiant, says Cutter's weak. I'll believe it when I see it. Okay, Cutter gets the crown because he's a king. How defiant this guy is. Look at that. Anyway, Shipmaster's still available. Arbiter's still available. I think these two are about to clash on the next map, which is going to be Mirage. They're currently picking their leaders. And I don't think we'll have a long wait here at all. Marvoters are really going to get it here. A 23x return. Very nice. There's no way it's going to be an Isabel versus Warriors, right? That'll be weird. You guys know, if Hero had played on there, I think all that would have happened out of that is just he gets big dropped and he still has to leave, so. Anywho, Marvoters, there's your points. And we're going to Mirage. Okay, this is really interesting. Hero actually brings Vortis to this match. Huh. I guess that could work. Choppers are good against the elite leaders, right? Mars Arbiter. If this goes to a later stage where engineers start to play a significant role, where Conduit of Rage starts to play a significant role, I just don't see how Vortis can compete. But if you can snowball the early game, then sure. By all means. There's a lot of mini bases to fight over. There's a lot of resources to steal. There's a lot of grunts to nab in the early game. It could very well work out. And we've already got a proxy mini base steal. Nobody gets the middle power. That's just normal stuff. Until you bring the chopper around. The chopper can gather the grunt, you wiggle, and yeah, just do it until the power's gone. Nothing wrong with that. Ooh, that grunt's taking a lot of damage there. Please wiggle. Ooh, wiggle, 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 wiggle. Not the best, but it's good enough. I go side to side, so you throw the aim of the shots off. Either way, he gets the entirety of the power, because, well, Mar didn't make a ghost. You take 2 ghosts there, you almost certainly beat the chopper. It's hard to afford though, isn't it? At least the elite grunts there are gonna get the blue. I guess all that's left to do is to spam choppers here. Shrapnel rounds are already being researched with all that extra power from the middle, of course. At least Mar also has a power node, so it's something. Once his ghost numbers are up, you can maybe fight the choppers off a little bit. Because he'll have more for a moment. But he has to make a difference with them pretty much right away. Pick off like the first 3 choppers or something. If he can do that, he can snowball the situation. If not, then well, might be a very short game. And Hero is obviously experienced. He is gonna just pull back, wait for those choppers to come in. Mar has 800 resources. What is happening? What's this float? Oh, bro has like 3 ghosts. Oh man. Yeah, I think these choppers have the advantage here. And it's gonna be more, a lot more, just in a moment. And forces are not the way out of this. Yeah, Mars floating way too much. I hate to say it, but this is already a huge problem. Hero's playing fairly cleanly. But his chopper numbers aren't that amazing. Like, population lead is very minuscule for now. And Mar doesn't manage to get out the ghost that he needed. At home, he's spending his resource on the turret and power extractor, so things are looking on the up again. Maybe he can make this work with a really nice set of stasis mines. The Conduit of Rage fight. Let's see it. There we go. Oh, it doesn't boost the units. Bro, that's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. He's getting rammed left and right. Oh, the choppers outnumber him so much right now. And there's more coming. Yay. With a full-on Conduit of Rage, he could have made this so much better, but I think that's probably gonna be it. You have equalized the situation against Hero. Hero has siphoned resources off your bases. He's definitely got a... Wait, he doesn't have a second extractor? That might be the difference maker then. Okay, there's hope still. Not in the fighting, but oh man, he misses that shot too. How unlucky can you get? That was a really bad shot. And still trying with those enforcers. Yikes. Well, mini down. Maybe some progress has been made, but now the choppers are healing. Definitely can't fight those, and there's so many of them. Mar isn't even going tier 2. Whereas Hero is setting up his second extractor. I think if he just makes some extra grunts now, he can start taking power nodes. And that should be fairly comfortable as a way to tier 2, but he's also quite happy just siphoning these resources off the mini. Even though choppers aren't the best for that, it's still something. Chopper numbers going wild. It's not like an overcommit, so nothing to worry about. Mar is tier 2. He will have hunters around. I think Hero would be wise to leave once the hunter does come out. Definitely gonna lose like 2 choppers to it. Especially if more micros doesn't hit the weak ones. Oh, Hero does a job for him with the weak ones ramming. But they'll get the hunter and the mini base, and there was no recycle on the buildings. That's huge. It's a very comfortable Hero right there. Banshees. I mean, they will shut down the chopper play. Hey, technician, thank you for the sub. 20 months. That's amazing. Appreciate it. Wait, it's not just a normal sub. It's in advance for 6 months. Wow. That's commitment right there. Don't worry, we'll try to throw some winter show matches as well in December. There'll be only a short Christmas break this year. Huge thank you for that. Alright, Plasma Bolt coming through. It is giving the base and the Banshee some much needed support. But now, Hero healing his own boys up. Mar looking for a quick tier 3 transition. And potentially to set up a bunch of blister backs around the base. I don't even know. Is that the way? Or is this just Banshees at this point? They're very bad at killing brutes. It's something, but it's like very little. Meanwhile, Hero is just absolutely partying. He's got his boy out, Wardus, and I'm sure he's getting upgraded at the moment. Oh yeah. Grunt, Reavers, second base. Big mini. He's got everything he needs for this Banshee business. Well, Lamar does defend the base, which is cool. I don't think he's gonna get this one defended. Why is 2,000 power in the bank? What is happening? 2,500. What is happening? Almost 3,000. Still no sign of tier 3. I am so confused. I think he's giving up. Good dodges by the Reaver there. Just such an absolutely bonkers unit, the Reaver. You can't make Banshees against them, to be honest. Decimus ones maybe, but not these. So, Mar has spent the resources, yes. We have an anti-infantry turret upgrade. Those are kind of buggy. They don't shoot consistently. And Vortis Bro is setting up the big boom. Maybe we should call it a big bang. Sending more right into the next simulation. Or not. He doesn't actually hit the trigger on it, so I guess it's not coming at this point. And these choppers are still useful against rangers, by the way. I don't know why we are going tier 3 to make more rangers. That is strange. Heroes laughing in Portuguese in the chat. Are we there yet? Are we there now? What about now? Maybe now. Dude, my casting skills are actually getting worse. I used to be able to call the exact moment that people resign. But Mar is just an enigma. I can't break this code. We're in it till the end. Slow bonking death. It will eventually come. Yeah, this is what I mean with buggy turret. It's just not shooting, see? Shooting one shot and then stopping. So anti-infantry is typically not worth doing. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it's not. I just wouldn't do it. See, now it's working okay. Cool. Well, Hero is gonna move up into the winners finals with that victory. Mar is going into the losers bracket. We might see more of him later. Good luck to both. Wow. What was that? That was a weird, really weird game. Either way, let's take a look at where we are in the bracket. We've got Saint going up against Daylon. That's what we'll be looking at momentarily as the guys are setting up. And in the losers bracket, Scootman and QWERTY are fighting on Sean's channel. Thanks, Sean, by the way, for covering everything. Big shout out to the man. You guys should follow Sean. Let me just set up the thing for that. We'll do a shout out thing. Hold up. Shout out Shanagon. Give him a follow. Good content over there for sure. And you hero voters will get a 38% return. Enjoy. Okay, but yeah, Mar versus Triple Pizza can also begin, and maybe Sean will cover that. I'm not sure, but I think it should be okay to have Sean also cover the losers semis, depending on how long this will take us. This is best of 5 here in the winners finals, so we're definitely gearing up for a longer series. We might be here for an hour or two, maybe even more. We'll find out. Why the name Nakamura? I received it actually, and I liked it. I stuck with it. It's fun. So yeah, there's no big story around it. It's just something I liked. Oh, but where is it coming from? Right, it was like a high school thing, and I was like this physics nerd, right? And space nerd and whatever. And I got put into a basket with the guy from the Heroes series. There's the Nakamura in that. His skill is time travel. So I was entertained by this. Let's keep it, was the thinking. You guys aren't yet drafting? No doubt. Here needed a short break or something. Either way, you guys got the lore drop. Oh, Scoot already won versus Squirty. Oh, that just happened. And then I guess you're just gonna have to wait for Mar versus Triple Pizza. Winner of that will fight Scoot in the loser semis. Where do we go now? Okay, Hero needs a 5-minute break, so I guess I will also take a short break to gear up for these last few rounds. Guys, if you're having fun, please make sure to hit that follow button, as it really does help out a lot. It gives you notifications when we go live. You can also subscribe to YouTube, which increases the chance of seeing our videos on the homepage, and it's just generally a show of your support that you're enjoying this kind of stuff. We've hit recently 4K on YouTube. We're shooting for the 5K now. It's way away. I'm sure we'll hit it next year though. We're working on it. And if you want to contribute directly to the tournaments, you can do so on our donations page. Especially, I'm sure the pros could use a little bit of loving. Over there, there will be a 2v2 coming up, which already has some contributions. And yeah, Rising Star 1v1, actually there's no more of that in this year, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so that would be in next year. Maybe we'll remove this goal because of that. And then we've got show matches that you can commission. So one way to do that is to directly spend money here. The other way would be to participate in my personal sponsorship on my channel. Not the MetaPlace one, but my personal channel. And that's in our Discord linked with the sponsorship channel. You can check out the details there. Maybe I'll pin the text up here as well about that. There'll be also new MetaPlace sponsorship in the next week. But yeah, you can commission show matches. You pick the players, we cover the match, the players get paid, we don't. So it's just making the show match happen through us. And then there's the patronage system, where you can become a patron of the RTS. You guys are already covering our website costs with software, hosting, and the actual maintenance of it. So thank you very much for that. Next goal will be to have show match funding as well. So only need another little bit for that. Once we hit the £100 per month goal, we'll be throwing that money at high tier show matches. So the guys in the Pro League will be getting additional show matches directly from us. You can support us in this way if you like as well. It costs very little. The lowest package is less than a coffee. I'm pretty sure the middle package is less than some coffees as well. And you get ad-free browsing on the site, all sorts of little perks. You get voting rights for our next season when we start planning them, which will be very soon actually, as the end of the year is coming. And additional thingies are available, including game giveaways. We have a bunch of game keys around still to give away for the patrons. Alright gamers, short break and we'll carry on. Meanwhile, you can watch the draft. They're on the way. I'll just real quickly head to the bathroom. Okay, looks like we've got our leader bands all set up. Thanks everyone for waiting. We've got the Forge and Colony band. We've got the Cutter and Atriox band. Hero gets his ship, Warders, Decimus, Jerome, and Isabel. Very similar setup to the last series, actually. Daylon gets Arbiter, Yap Yap Anders, Paviumkin, Sano, and they're basically ready to go. So yeah, let's get it on. Welcome to the winners finals of our Rising Star League. Saint in the blue color is playing as Decimus. Whoa! Just swapped to Harvester, realizing he's against Yap Yap. Makes sense. That's Daylon over there. Obviously, Yap Yap has a free cannon fodder. So why not just send him across the map and try to steal a mini? If you go triple pad, it's basically impossible to get that done. But you'll still get the back. So, not bad. Not great either though, because you're up against Decimus. And Decimus is pretty good at cleaning up these minis, especially if you get to use Vortex on units around the mini base. Both of them will be affected and you can clear them pretty quick. The other situation is that, you know, if you open with many grunts, Yap Yap actually gets an advantage with the chopper, as you can just very easily pick off individual grunt squads. Other than this, Yap Yap also usually gets away with a very quick second generator, so you might as well do that and then pick the minis. But it does open you up to some reverse mini base steals at this particular timing, so that might still happen. Oh, by the way, I should say 100 pounds on the line for this Rising Star League. A smaller one today, but really high quality matches, I would say. Daylon versus Hero in the winners finals, obviously what everyone was looking forward to all day. Daylon manages to secure 2 of his home minis, but there's gonna be some back and forth action on both sides. Plenty of brutes coming right up. The Grunt Riders, however, are stronger units. It will take an overwhelming number to beat them. Shouldn't be an issue. I think Hero is ready to deal with this. But you can see already how much damage this one thing has done. If Daylon gets out additional ones, there's no way that the Hammer Brutes can win. Maybe should have been a good idea to use a Vortex. I'm not even sure the mini gets beaten up. Okay, there's a Vortex. But would have been better to do it all at once, right? Cannon fodder are coming up. Not to worry about that. And Hero is working on setting up counterattack. We'll see how far that gets. For now, it's basically impossible to hold this mini. As the Grunt Riders will just beat it up. Ooh, there's a little hit squad coming. Do those grunts actually have mines? If they do, no, they don't. It's not getting researched either. But if they did, any choppers would have to really watch out. Oh! Ouch! I figured that was too close. Man, those grunts got eviscerated. That was nasty. As far as counterattack goes, it's just cannon fodder, but we've had the shade turrets dropped in and they're doing some massive damage to that extractor. However, I think Daylon might just be toast on the other side or something. Was this Hero resigning? It's a very weird resign. Daylon is fine. He didn't lose any generators and I think he would have cleaned up. On his side, this either is a disconnect or just a really weird Hero resign. He sometimes feels that he can't get it done and then he just gets out super quickly. I think this was just a legit resign. Let me just double check the lobby. Because he was gonna lose his generator. It makes sense. Okay, it's legit. Daylon wins. Yeah, sometimes Hero does this, that he quits a little too early. Obviously, he wasn't at an advantage, right? But sometimes you can bring these games back. He just doesn't bother with it. Move on quick. Next game. Saves him from tilting, I suppose. The next map will be Frontier. A whole lot more aggressive. And in terms of leaders, it also offers a good set of options for him. So Desi may be dead. Yap Yap may be king, but Frontier, you can go Shipmaster, and Hero's pretty good at that. Well, that's not the matchup I would have expected for this map. Hero's bringing Warriors to Frontier, which is good, but he's gonna have to go up against an Anders. Daylon will definitely have some turrets on the base, which are gonna be shielded. It's gonna be difficult to make anything happen there, but obviously the mini base fighting outside could go a very different direction. However, for Daylon as Anders, it's very easy now to get all the upgrades going. Grenade Marines and then the Spartan upgrade and add some snipers in. You'll be prepared for anything. And that's the problem for Warriors. If you can exploit under preparation against one of the things, be that vehicles or goo boys or whatever, you can definitely make use of that. But if they're ready for everything, well, that's what Anders is really good at. Still not entirely sure what path our Warriors gamer is gonna take. So far it's mini base superiority, but if he overbuys, then Anders just kind of rushes, no? Wait, Jackrabbits? Well, that's just one extra. Okay, shouldn't be a huge deal. Mass Rabbit and the Spartan and Hellbringers? Okay, now that's not what I expected, but I'm here for it. This is fun. Shrapnel rounds for Hero, that's a good counter, of course. Just go choppers. It's just that the Spartan is going to be a little difficult to deal with. JR Hellbringer Spartan. Guys, is this standard? I usually don't get to cast games like this. And I honestly don't know about this matchup. Whether this is what you should do against choppers in particular. Obviously, the choppers do result in the barracks being swapped for a supply pad. That does make sense. Goo Boy gets picked up by the rabbits very quickly. That's also expected. Now, choppers have to deal with all this. And do you actually upgrade the... Yeah, he upgrades the rabbits. Wow. That is interesting. What's Hero's answer to this? More choppers so far. Both players are trying to capture power nodes. The mini base count is about to be equalized. Maybe the rabbit should have stayed to just pick that thing off real quick. That's gonna happen by itself anyway. Well, chopper count is at 9. Rabbit's also at 9, but there's a Spartan, so this is not really a fair fight for the choppers. They all get stunned! Goo-boys are in, they're doing some exploding damage supposedly, but you just gotta not shoot them, and these rabbits are so weak. Spartan maybe might make it. We've got a mine drop. What the hell? It's very interesting to see the mines there. Not sure what that's all about. Please don't tell me that's the third point pick. But it is. Why did he... That must be a misclick, right? Because the rabbits are just gonna shut this down. Oh man, hero. Surely you go Invigorating Frenzy third. Just helps those choppers win the fights. If the Spartan gets back to shields, I don't think 6 choppers are gonna be enough to make this an easy win. Dalen's just making more rabbits, as expected. And this capture gets denied, of course. We're heading into the main, but I think it's just picking off reinforcements, not really trying to attack the base, right? It could be though. I mean, it's a completely naked base. You get the drop turret. In addition to everything, that should be a pretty good answer to what's going on. Dalen has some pretty good map control here. And the Spartan is ready for a big stun. Doesn't have mines or anything, but the drop turret is around. Pre-detonates the mine, which is good. The choppers are winning against the rabbits in general. It's just not going to be enough with the drop turret around. Hero resigns again. What the hell is going on? Dalen is absolutely wrecking him here. Yeah, picking that mine definitely wasn't what he needed to do. If he had Invigorating Frenzy, this would have gone so much better. It's a little sus. Hero usually plays a lot better than this. Next map will be Vault. And on Vault, we'll have a handful options. Anders is victorious. She queen. What is toast? Ah, I don't have time to theorize. We have to go. Ladies and gents, we are here in game number 3 already. Very quick series. Saint, aka Hero, bringing Isabel to the table. And his opponent, Dalen, with Kinsano. Kinsano generally has a tough time against Isabel, right? All these vehicles that Isabel can pump out. Warthogs in particular are prime units to shut down everything that Kinsano can do. So Kinsano would have to somehow go into a Cyclops composition to try and deal with that, and she's not very great at that. Counter blob stuff, you know. But maybe that works. We've seen it before, we'll probably see it again. It's not as bad as, let's say, Forge's case. That's much, much worse. And at least the Spartan, Isabel, has Alice, right? She's got the machine gun, which is good against infantry, but not so good against vehicles. So if you do end up with a mixed composition, vehicles and infantry, then at least some of your units will be resistant to it. But Daylon will need a 4th mini down here. Oh, 3rd mini, sorry. Otherwise Hero gets 4. Just Marines from Daylon, nothing crazy, but Hero does get all the minis. Now if he's not overbuying and the rabbits can actually work out, then things should be fine. Then again, rabbits against grenade marines might not work out so great. They already have their upgrade, the rabbits. Many more of them coming out. And some pad upgrades to follow. This mini probably can't make rabbits very easily now. Daylon's grenade upgrade is coming. It's not looking good already. Like, that mini has to be sacrificed, but it's gonna be Hellbringer Rabbit. So at the same time, the Marines aren't gonna have a super easy time against this. Although this mini is definitely toast. It's gonna be a turret made at home, but this is a lot of infantry. I think everybody will have to go home. The turret will complete, just about. And there's a good number of jackrabbits. I'm not so positive about Daylon's chances in this one. Turret is done. Rabbit does dodge a lot of grenades, which would have been useful for the turret. And a mass of rabbits and... oh, it's actually half. There's a lot of holograms. But they still should manage to clean up, especially with the Hellbringers coming through. The rabbit's kind of just sitting there. But Daylon doesn't know what to shoot at and what not to. And the Hellbringers should clean this up now. Maybe a second generator is in order now that the defense is complete. What now for Daylon? He literally pivots into jackrabbits? What? How does that even remotely make sense? No, you're behind in the numbers. It's not gonna work. That's a 450 resource investment. I've literally never seen anything like this. Plus the actual cost of the rabbits. Wouldn't you just want more marines? I guess the Hellringers need to be dealt with, but they're not in that high amounts. I guess the rabbits can fight both of those types of units, but they almost still lose the minis. We might as well just make some turrets at home and go tier 2, right? I don't know, this is weird. My hero regains the middle minis. He's working on getting to tier 2. Lots of upgraded pads here and there. Rabbit war begins in the middle. Trying to use reset micro. Hero's definitely winning this. Just got more rabbits. Red line or not, he's got more, and a lot of the hologram mods are actually getting shot, so he's even snowballing this harder than he should. Top turret comes through here. We'll have to leave this. With tier 2 done for hero, he's going into mass warthogs. No surprise there at all, but he is starting to lose the jackrabbit war. And with Dalon also being in tier 2 actually, and he'll definitely drop in some flame hogs at some point. But he'll have a Spartan to deal with, so maybe not. Okay, timing's looking good on that. It's a rabbit wipe right there. I'll have a drop turret to help. Spartan's out, but I'm not sure she's upgraded. Yeah, hijack's only now coming through. So Hero's not in a rush to make that fight happen. But warthogs are being pumped. The first bunch are about to emerge. And once there's like 4 or 5, you can absolutely take this fight. Maybe a mech blast into this group wouldn't be the worst. But I don't think he went for it. What did he go for? This holo decoy. We haven't seen mines, we haven't seen anything. They don't get the base in the end. I mean, the red line drop is doing work. Spartan does have the tier 2 chain gun upgrade, but she's been silenced by Nightingale. Cyclops is out. We are making the everything army now. Spartan happens to be pretty good against the everything army, however. Is that combat tech marines as well? This is literally the everything army. Oh my god. Cyclops, Nightingale, warthogs. Not gonna be an easy time for the regular warthogs of Hero, to be honest. I always talk about this everything army, but no one ever does it. Finally, we get to see it. Well, there is a good answer to it here. Plenty of units for Hero. Dalon just has a significant population lead. Granted, a lot of this is just marines and rabbits, so it's not that scary. As long as there's gonna be more hogs, everything's fine. Like the hog count here is nice for sure. not 11, that's including holograms. It's most certainly not 14. So, does they not have like an infantry upgrade or something? Doesn't look like it. The Cyclops bar is making me think twice about that, actually. Yes, he did have one. Level 2 is now on the way. And Hero better just max out and wait. There's no need to engage with this. You are up a base, sir. It's all good. We're really not in a rush. Get those Warthogs to level 2 upgrades and everything will be just dandy. But could we get maybe a Spartan Slam and Mech Blast? That would be Did he just do a barrel roll during that jump? Or she? Somebody clipped that. I'm sure it wasn't just my mind playing tricks on me. Top turret in the back to cover the retreat path, but Firestorm Battle Group drops in. The Wolverine immediately gets wrecked. Never mind, it does not. Heavy metal protects it. But is it going to be enough against all this? I mean, it's still very heavily marine focused around here. But the vehicles are starting to struggle on the Isabel side to make this work. They are so far succeeding, but there's more drop support coming through, and the boomers are getting to the vehicles as an anti-vehicle turret to retreat. So I think Hero should be fine. Nightingale's coming out, and no doubt the Spartan is being remade somewhere. No, it's not. But the vehicle upgrades are coming through. That's good enough. Drop turret adding in a lot of damage here. Probably need to leave. Anti-vehicle turret still getting worked on here. Very nice. Ooh, that's a great trade with the Rams, but you gotta be careful with the tank. It's got 2 stars on it. It's nuts. Okay, Daylon is broke, however, so I think this is it. This might be all he's got. The Rams eventually whittle this thing down. Nero has a weak base, but it will be fine. I'm sure it will be fine. Marines are getting pumped. They're not going to be a great answer against the Hogs again. If Hero picks off the minis, then this might just be it. They're stuck between a rock and a hard place. Gale's already. 3rd base is coming up. Isabel just doing her thing. This is how it should be. Well, no. Ideally, the Flame Hogs would be just a smidge better against vehicles. That would be very, very healthy for the meta. It wouldn't even have to be a lot, just a handful percent, even 5% would be enough, I think. Just something. And the tier 1 Kinsano hero, nobody ever makes her like that. Maybe we need some of that. That's probably the bigger deal that she's lacking. But yeah, Hero setting up his reverse sweep, as the chat said. This is not the finals, this is the winners finals. So we're working our way there, but we're here in match 12 winners finals. The losers finals will happen as well, and I think we've had some progress between Mar and Triple Pizza. Let's refresh. So Triple Pizza and Scootman are fighting in the losers semis, which is the best of 3. Hopefully we won't have a very long wait time on our end, but that will progress there. And there will be a losers and grand finals. So you guys still got plenty of games left to go. Looks like the next map will be Rift. And the leaders we have available are on screen. Kinsano dead. Isabel is queen. For Rift, definitely Arbiter for Daylon, right? There's no question about that. It's a lot stronger than Pavian. But for Hero, it's a little bit up to debate. I mean, do you really want to take the Shipmaster versus Arbiter fight? Arbiter sometimes just feels like a better Shipmaster, but again, Shipmaster's good at different things. You're not gonna want to get into the ghost fights with Ship. That's just ugly. But as long as you play a strong tier 2, you can win there. It's just you're on the timer. The longer it goes, the worse it gets for the Shippy. Maybe a Jerome has a more solid time throughout the match. Don't have to worry about the ghost fights. You just go Hero, Marines, and whatever. Anyway, let's find out. Okay, ladies and gents, we've got the Saint playing as Shippy Mac Shipface. The other side, Daylon's bringing Arbiter. Very early mini. Saint doesn't bother with that. He wants the second generator. Oh, my voice sounds weird. Sorry, I do have a bit of a cold. It's nothing serious. I'm just not 100%. Not sure what happened just a few days back. Got some headache and slight discomfort, but yeah. It's a small one. Extractor upgrade coming through. And the ghost ban begins. It's all pads. You know, if you can double gen and hold that off, that's a huge advantage. Just gonna not lose the Ghost War. Or maybe not play the Ghost War. If you can go grunts as well as engineers, that can hold off the ghosts. And you spend a whole lot less power. You go for a much faster tier 2, add hunters, and you're golden. Will there be engineers though? It looks like an honor guard instead. Looks like the grunts might be picked off. Good catch by Daylon. That does not count as a node strat, by the way. Since he was literally knocked off the power node. Anyway, Daylon's gonna clean it up and do the capture. Damn, Hero's losing a lot of grunts to this. But he's getting a very fast tier 2 out of it. If you don't plan to use those grunts anyway, then why not? Great camps coming up. So yeah, the whole hunter idea is gonna happen. It's just they're gonna be backed by a hero, not by grunts and NGs. Which is fine. This can totally work. I was getting a little worried that Arbiter has freaking 4 power nodes by the time this even gets going. And I'm not sure how much Hero is genuinely gaining from this. It might even go up to 5 power nodes. But hey, maybe Hero can win some back in the next few moments. Now he's getting out in Apex, which is great. You'll need that. On the guard, largely unfazed by the ghosts. He will have to take an engagement here. And there's a lot of ghosts. They can ram him all day long. I think he just... Yeah, Daylon should just ram. And force the extract. It's good enough. My boy, of course, will get to full health with this. No surprises there. But hey, Hero can't afford an easy second base. Daylon can. And is still going tier 2 off of this. So, pretty good exchange overall. Still maintains his 4 power nodes. I'm working on decapturing the one on the right. The one scary thing is, what if Hero works his way up to 4th point by like 7-8 minutes? Probably more like 8. And then does a spirit support here by that base. Hell, I'm not even sure the base can be kept if just the honor guard gets on it. Ghosts are on the far side of the map. And again, maybe Daylon gets a good exchange out of this, especially with the mine drop, which will boost the ghosts. And the hunters are at the moment outside of the engineer shield, so they're taking full damage instead of just 60%, which would be ideal. Well, those hunters are gonna get wrecked, actually. So are the engineers. Oh, whoa. The beam. Good split on the ghost. Very good split, in fact. The only guard is working on this base meanwhile. And ghosts get away with very small scratches. Will get the hunter. The rangers are absolutely no problem. And I think they even want to trade into the engineer there. It's a bit expensive, but it works. They got the kill. Good enough. Have to deal with that boy though on the other side. Is Daylon not going to be able to save the base? What is happening? He doesn't have any engineers. It's 8 seconds out still. If this honor guard doesn't get knocked down by rams real quickly, then oh! Stasis saves the day. And the engineer is about to pop out. This base will have good health. What? What? No, what? Seriously? Dude, these resignations are a little much, maybe. That's definitely a little much. I know he's slightly behind here, Hero is, but come on. You can still trade into the ghosts. You can extract out. You can drop in your spirit support. This wasn't over by any means. This is, so we're gonna have to have a conversation about this. Like, we have this rule about win trading. That you have to actually try your best to win and not just surrender. Apparently, we have a disconnect, but that was definitely a resignation. I'm just gonna notify Hero that these resignations are way too soon. Was that the final? No, that was the winners finals. We're waiting for the losers finals next up. Yeah, we're definitely gonna say that this is a little bit too soon to resign like that. Right, we're gonna be waiting here. I'm just gonna argue with the players a little bit. That's how the internet works. The whole situation with the loser semis, it's just starting now. So if you guys want to catch it, you go to Shawnagon's channel and you watch that. We're gonna go on a bit of a break and I'm gonna argue with the players. It's gonna be fun. Shawnagon is casting, so just watch him. I'm gonna go on a Be Right Back screen so you guys actually go there, and we'll give him a shout out in the chat, okay? And I'll link it on YouTube as well. See you guys in a little bit. Losers finals and grand finals still are on the MetaPlays channel, so we'll be back. Okay, everyone, I think we're back. The other match has finished now. Scoot does defeat Triply Pizza 2-0 in that loser semifinals, and they're gonna be going up against Hero now. So let's set that up. Hero's already sending the invite, and I think they might be doing the picks and bans. Not just yet, but should be on the way. So this will be a best of 3 in the end. No, we're all here. That's a big lobby with 6 people. Whoops. Now let's see if we get Sean joining for the cast. I'm not sure what his plan is. May or may not. Yeah. We got him. Let's set up the Discord sound. Sean is joining. It's gonna be great. And meanwhile, we can take a look at our draft, which is over here. It's best of 3, boys. Hello.
Hey, Naka.
Yo. Okay, sound check, real quick. Could you make some noise?
Yes, hello, mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, this should be about the same level. I think we're fine. Nice one.
Cool.
How were your games, Sean?
Pretty good. I had some actually like awesome games today in the losers bracket, so had a lot of fun.
Nice one. I saw that last one. That was good.
Yeah.
Definitely
Scootman is very entertaining to watch.
Oh yes. He's really good too in general. Like, I think we were just really missing him not playing. You know, that was bad, but he's fixing it.
I agree.
All these years of
I'm
not
glad
playing.
he's back. Yep.
And we've got the picks and bans already underway. So Hero gets rid of Cutter and Forge. He really does this a lot. What do you think that's all about? I know he's triggered by Cutter's drops, but Forge? What's that about?
Yeah, Forge I kind of understand. I don't have the draft link pulled up. Let me see if I can watch your stream.
Oh, it's delayed by a minute, so
Oh, gotcha.
that wouldn't help.
Who do we have right now?
So
and
it's
Scoot.
Hero
Okay.
versus Scoot. Scoot's getting rid of Yap and Vori. But that does mean he allows Hero to use Ship and Colony and all these powerful banish leaders. So we're gonna see a lot of those. Scoot's picking up Anders there. Oh, Hero with Isabel.
I feel like the Vori ban is quite surprising. Vori's not that scary.
I like to think so, but apparently we're crazy for allowing him to use his combat spoils. I don't know. Every time he plays, he doesn't seem to win.
Yeah, it feels like with Vori, it's like in certain particular matchups on specific maps, he just dominates. But then a lot of the other times, he's just not competitive.
Like, he's situationally pretty good, right?
Yeah. In the right situations, he's OP.
I think we might need to kick like 2 players from this lobby. I think Hero's on it though. So that should be good. I'm setting up a real quick bet for the gamers. Go ahead. Go ahead, you gamers.
All right, let me go ahead and put my vote in. 1 second.
What do you think they'll play on Bedrock? Because that's what Hero likes to start with, I'm pretty sure. He's doing it again. Yep, Bedrock.
A lot of good options. Probably not Isabel, right? We're not going to see UNSC on Bedrock.
If Cutter was available, we could, but Scoot might do Anders, to be honest. I just like Decimus from his available leaders more.
Yeah, or Pavium. Scoot has a lot of good Bedrock options.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, all those options are good for Scoot. For Hero, I mean, I'd say don't go Isabel, but then EOD does it sometimes, and he's great at that. Well, we're about to find
my vote
out,
would
though. They're already
be Colony,
in.
probably.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, ship. Interesting.
Yeah. Well, I'll send you guys to the map intro.
My breath.
Ladies and gents, welcome to the losers finals here. Hero, aka Saint, or the other way around, he's playing as Shipmaster in the blue. And with me I've got Sean. Hi Sean.
Hello. We've got Scoopman in red playing Pavium.
Team Respawn Sean. Sorry about that. It's gonna stick now. You can find
trying to go for a
with
mini
HR.
steal. Yeah. Okay, Scoopman going double gen, getting a mini stolen. Probably gonna get 2 minis stolen. And Hero already has a watchtower up, so he's not looking to get mini stolen here. So we're looking at potentially 5 minis to 1.
It's pretty brutal, but I mean, you get a super quick double extractor as Pavium. You burn that out. And, you know, the output of that should be pretty solid. I'm not too worried here for Scoot, but I do think he needs a raid camp to clean up a little bit in the back. Maybe he'll put it on the mini base.
Yeah, I really like that Hero's going Hero's going Hero.
Every time.
Yeah, because it's not like Scoot really can go upgraded choppers, right? He's going to need Detect, and he's also going to need racks, so...
That's right.
Kind of like between a rock and a hard place here.
You know, the Brutes, they're pretty capable at fighting heroes. It's just... how do you get enough of them from this setup and still have detection? You'd have to fight by the main base with watchtowers. That's fine,
Right.
But then you just attack the mini base, go cloaked, and, well, that's the mini base gone.
Right. I'm surprised there's no racks out of Hero. I mean, if he's gonna do this, he has 2 minis stolen. Could have put a racks up. Kind of like MarBR.
Yeah, Hero's absolutely non-committal to all of this. The Hero, he can extract anytime. That's not going to be a problem. He can just set up comfortably for a back extractor. Didn't expect that, but there it is. The reason I didn't expect it is because Mercenary Rage is about to complete, so you can get rid of the War Council anyhow, right? And then put it in the main. But I guess spreading them out does add a degree of safety.
Yeah, I think Scoopman is very likely gonna... Actually, he's not gonna upgrade his choppers because he can just go Tech 2. For a second there, I thought he might upgrade his choppers.
I was already going Tech 2, nice. Yeah, he didn't upgrade
no...
any additional harvesters, that's why.
There's a turret coming up. Really needs a watchtower as well. What's nice is that Scoopman is able to prevent Hero from also taking all the nodes. So that's useful.
Oh, chat, to anyone who missed it, the co-caster is Sean. Sean, you have a YouTube channel, right? Plus you obviously stream on Twitch every now and then.
Yeah, exactly.
I think we can set up a shout out. I'll follow just Scootman's cam for a moment.
Scoopman with the triple racks.
Nice one. I think he might be expecting that mini base to go down before he can really defend it, but with that many choppers, not so sure about that. The Rangers will detect. It might be a bit of an overreaction. Then again, with Pavium's rather large power income, you should be able to crank out at least a handful of Rangers.
Hero's Tech 2 is quite late here. Wow.
Well, the main damage that Hero does with this is obviously he denies the mini base, forces out a ridiculous amount of choppers, which you actually don't want to go for. Then again, if there's gonna be Rangers to fight, if it's a Ranger versus Ranger setup for tier 2, those choppers are gonna be extremely useful. They absolutely melt Rangers. So
yeah,
I could see
forces Hero to have to build some Hunter.
Exactly, I could really see Scoot running away with this early phase of tier 2.
Yep. But Hero will have a Tech 2 hero shortly here.
Which is super scary, actually. There's not that many Rangers from Scoot's side. It's a good amount, but the tier 2 Honor Guard can easily take that many. It's just that he's gonna constantly get rammed. Well, that's why you call in your beam. That's why you go for your spirit support drop. That can change everything.
Yeah, so Hero's going for double racks, single garage, so there will be some Marauders out, which will definitely help them fight. Oh, that's a nice beam.
No, I was looking at the choppers, but got the tail end. Really nice to clip all those Rangers. And then you can just run in with the hero and finish them off.
Yep. Pick 2 heroes here, Hunter, Ranger coming out.
Well, the Rams are being used up. Once they're gone, this guy still has his health left and can actually go cloaked.
I think that was the last Ranger. Another one coming in now.
No, there's one squad member still detecting. He did actually proc the skill.
Yeah, that was really great.
Hunter's getting picked off. But Spirit Support is probably turning this around for good. Ooh, really good use of that. Are we gonna see an extract or something? Maybe that's another pickoff right there. Oh my god. Is Hero gonna allow this? That's crazy, dude. Oh, it's down.
He's still gonna clean this up, but I think Scoopman's got Dark Skies now. Although he does have Dark Skies, but he's not pumping JPB.
Must be for the detection in that case, just to make super sure. Wait, I think he cancelled Dark Skies. He has just no normal brute at the moment.
Don't those JPBs have like an insane health bar? Oh, I guess we would see 3 of them, right? It would be 3 in the squad.
3. So if he started it, he cancelled.
Gotcha. Those health bars just look kind of big.
You're playing on widescreen, right?
yeah,
It's
that
on
might
the
be
stream.
It. Yeah.
Widescreen does increase the health bar sizes.
Gotcha. Yeah, where do you think we go from here? I mean, they both have lots of options. But right now it's just like a big ranger fight. There will be some marauder
Yes.
from Locust. Interesting. I thought I was gonna see marauder.
So I'd say for Scoot, he's happy with what he's got. Add in the hero, develop that base, drop in the Lich in like 2 minutes from now. That's a totally fine game plan. Nothing wrong with it. For hero, he's got this 1-star honor guard, right? So that can come over, bully the base, leave if things get hairy. He's also developing his own base, and in the end, just fighting the ranger battle is okay. He can add in some reavers because he obviously has to deal with the Lich eventually.
Yeah, he's starting to build reavers right now. He's gonna get this hero kill.
Here's the thing, though, he's working up to 5th point.
Oh no!
Did he get that?
Oh, that was so close.
So he got the hero kill and got out. That's insane.
Oh wow! Because I saw the extract come up as he was slashing at the hero. That's funny.
Wow.
Hero doing a good job with the nodes as well, and Hero is on triple gen, which kind of helps with the comp that he's building. Very power hungry.
That's right. Like long term, you want to set up for this Locust situation because you got all the mobility in the world and Pavium doesn't. You can use teleports and displacements to actually get the base kills. Whether he'll get there, I don't know. It might be a bit early to try for the Locust.
Yeah, that does feel a little bit early. I think I would have preferred some Marauder here right now. Hero doing a good job on nodes.
Right, 3-2-1.
Although
nice.
he is an elite, so. Do you think Scootman being on triple rack still is not that great? Like maybe a triple gen would be better here.
Yeah, something that people do is exactly that you just get the triple gen and burn out your base a little more and get a quick tier 3 into Raves. Hope for the best with that. But I mean, as long as he doesn't get wrecked by that beam, things are fine.
Oh my gosh.
He's getting wrecked though. The Rangers, oh god, the Rangers. All that investment, all that opportunity cost. Yikes. You're exactly right to call that out.
Yeah, we're at 80 pop to 52 in favor of Hero.
You know what? This second set of spirit support though should make a pretty big difference. Yeah. Steve is still alive. And
Hero loses his hero.
4 unicorns. Oh what?
Yeah. He just kind of sent him in on his own and did not have extract.
It's very difficult to escape marauders. People always underestimate that, I think. You know, fire's coming in, but with the engineer shields, it's really not that bad. It looks like
the
he's
engineer
running down
shields
Scoot.
don't. Oh my goodness. There we go. The engineer shields don't improve with the veterancy, right?
No.
Okay.
No, it's just the health of the actual thing. Or armor.
Yeah, very well played from Hero there.
A solid game 1. And he only needs 1 more, as this is just the best of 3 here in the losers finals. So, a much smaller series size. It's gonna be up to Scoot to pick the next map. And he wants Rift. Now what's that for? Probably for his RB, right?
Yeah.
That
I
should
think
be
RB
the pick.
is the no-brainer here.
Well, these guys are quick, so I'm gonna fire up the map intro. They tend to waste no time. Rift's coming up. Well, guys, we fired up the map intro, but the players didn't start. You can never win with this. It's a guessing game. Kind of like you guys in betting, which you should do.
Yeah, I'm hoping Scoot wins this, just so we have a third match.
Cool, just quickly setting up the casting tool and we're off to the races. Gamers all around the simulation, we are in game 2 on Rift. And to nobody's surprise, Saint, or Hero, has picked Colony.
So, and Scootman in the red corner playing RB.
Well, RB is super well known to perform well on Rift. It's just a very defensive map. There's a lot of choke points, it's difficult to attack, there's all these garrisons. So, generally easy to hold locations. Plus, you're an elite, so your grunts are amazing at taking power nodes. It's just, you're gonna face some choppers in this matchup, and they're gonna be pretty strong choppers backed by skitterers. It's not an easy matchup for the grunts to handle. If there's a large number of them, they can really do some early damage. We'll see how well Scoot can set himself up.
Scoot taking his minis very early. He's worried about a steal. So I wonder, like, what do you think the play is here? Do you just double gen or do you go into Ghost just in case there's choppers?
I think you can go grunts and just capture
Grunt
power
double gen.
nodes, but you have to add in engineers. So if you do that, then you're getting away for cheaper. You can still double gen, and your guys will be safe throughout tier 2. Like, your guys shouldn't be dying if you have 3 or 4 engineers, because you can just constantly cycle the shields. Then you carry
So
that
Scootman-
on to tier 2 and add in some hunters to punch back.
I'm not sure I understand this build, right? Scootman is on single gen and he's getting active camo, so he's gonna work on all the nodes, but why not
Okay.
just double gen then?
That is a YOLO play for sure. The reason he's not double gen already is because he rushed the minis and he's pumping out the grunts that he actually needs to capture the nodes. He can go double gen now, but it's going to be risky, and a chopper build would counter it, especially followed up by grunts. But Saint isn't in a rush with that. He's actually making grunts, he's upgraded his second gen, but he's just going to go tier 2, allow the power node situation to happen. It's not too bad.
Looks like he's got a double gen coming up now for Scoot. So he's taking 3 nodes at the same time. Love to see it.
Really good work with that. You know, we already typically call out when people take 2 at a time, but 3? that's
Node strat
fancy.
question mark?
Hopefully not.
Scootman has had some close calls while I was casting, but he always goes back and finishes them off.
Yeah, in the other series, Hero got knocked off the power node by Daylon, and all 3 Sentinels remained. That's an edge case. Like, you can knock the other guy off, obviously, that's fine.
Right. Yeah, really good. About to have 5 nodes to 0.
That is incredible. It's like having another upgraded extractor.
Hero's almost tech 2, 20 seconds out. Has a raid camp up already. So, and then probably a war council. Get the hero out.
Two raid camps, okay. I mean, nothing wrong with some rangers. Very classic, very standard.
I really prefer doing like single racks usually with maybe a garage, and then just putting skits on on everything. And that way you're kind of getting double duty.
I guess it depends on what Scoot is doing, right? Because if he swaps into air all of a sudden, then that might struggle. But against this, no harm in the... Oh, Suis. Interesting.
Yeah.
No harm in the Rangers, though.
Great play with the Suis. It's a good idea. A lot of people kind of forego or you know, like forget that Suis still exists once they hit Tech 2, and they just like hyper focus on getting Rangers out.
Yeah, exactly. You get so much momentum just out of a good connection. Scoot's upgrading all of the pads everywhere. Second base
He's got
is
the yellow
up
for
and
it.
running, but he's in trouble. The big bonk boys are here.
Oh no.
It's a recycled base. He's trying to get it on the other side right away, so I really like how quickly he responded to that. Didn't lose any resources, just time.
Looks like he's gonna have Ranger, Marauder, Hero. Yeah.
Which also makes sense. You already called for this.
Yep.
It's good stuff.
And Hero's gonna keep those glides alive. That's really good. You can put skits on those, or maybe he's not gonna keep them alive.
Oh, yeah, you cursed him. Sorry, standing still right as you finished saying that.
They could almost fight that if not for the cloak.
Absolutely, but there's more Rangers coming. They're going deeper in. Not good. Aw, so sad. Big shout
That's a
out to
hero.
Nyoki's super chat of $6.7. Thanks very much. £5.
I would like to see a hero out of Hero now. I really like the HC on Tech 2.
Yes.
Just stick him in a garrison.
Hell, if you can get it into the main base garrison, you can shoot the turret from there.
Yeah.
Pretty
yeah.
big deal. There's a lot of extra range.
I feel like
you
we
gain from-
don't see that as often as we should.
Well, it's not the easiest thing to get there, to be honest, but like on the way you have 3 other garrisons, so you might as well try. If it works out, it's
Yeah.
a huge play. And if
Just
not,
do a garrison crawl.
exactly, you just control the middle of the map if it doesn't work out. That's also good. But hey, we've got Arbiter on tier 2, and no doubt 4th point can't be too far out at this point. If we drop in some elites on this, the Rangers will eat it, so it's probably best to just have the Arbiter go after the Rangers first and bring the Marauders as well. But good split from Hero, and the Marauder additions, well, this is not the best spot for Arbiter to be. He has to leave.
Good amount of units here. Marauder slowing everything down.
It's good to use the ability to get out. That was the only way he was gonna ever survive.
He's still being chased.
Yep. Sometimes people do this. They don't run far enough. And here comes the tier 2
I think
blob.
Scootman's gonna get cleaned up here.
Definitely bleeding a
The
lot of
skip
units.
Marauders are so good. Now he's going to be able to push this Expo along with the Goliath drop, probably. There it is. And he probably has NG Swarm in his back pocket as well, so a lot of survivability here.
That extractor is definitely toast, and it gets actually sacked to get at least a little bit of money back.
We got Enforcer drop on the other side as well.
Oh! That has some very high potential, especially with the engineers taking the fire, but what is this? Sean, there was no Conduit of Rage.
Oh, really?
Yep. What is going on?
What is that? What? So you went mine, teleport?
He must have done, or mine Plasma. But I haven't seen Plasma all game.
Right.
Okay, now he has
So-
Conduit. Why didn't the job create a Conduit? What? That was weird.
Wonder if he's gonna get this second gen. That would be a really big pickoff. Especially because Hero just spent 800 on a third gen.
Doesn't look like it will happen. The upgrade turret, the Marauder, a little bit too much. There's more coming back too. So Hero's in a good spot. He destroys Scoot's base. There's very little ways to come back from all this. But maybe a big all-in now from Scoot can make a difference. We'll see in a moment.
Or a big turtle.
Yeah, sometimes that's the answer. And honestly, at almost 1500 power, you have to think about those Wraiths. They can totally turn around the game. It's just that Colony also has some really good answers to that, and you don't have to go tier 3 to have Wraiths with him.
Like Scoot wants to do Phantoms. Which it might be too early for.
Only look, if you can hide under a shield, pack it full of Rangers, maybe a handful of Hunters, then you're basically impossible to attack. So I could totally see this working. And maybe Hero has a weak point right now, as he's kind of broke, but he can work through the mini bases in the back. I guess he's playing catch up, but can he hold an actual full-on attack right now? I'm not so certain about that.
Scootman's not looking to find out.
Ah, that's unfortunate. Well, you can pick off that third base maybe. Also easier said than done. Yeah, he's just sitting at home.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think that was Scootman's opportunity to go push up, kill those Marauders, probably even kill that HC because it just came out, Tech 1.
And you know what? Elite Spirit Assault just came off cooldown, so it really would have been a sharp timing actually.
Yeah. Just playing it more conservatively, which is not too bad, but I don't know. I late game RB is good, but less good against Colony.
Yeah, you just gotta get there, and you know, Colony has definitely a way to go before he has problems.
Hero doing a great job with nodes in the background as well.
And making sure to stay ahead on bases especially, that's also important. He's back to a free power node state and has a bunch of upgraded supply pads, so things are not looking bad at all. His base is healing itself. He knows he can't call in the big boys right now, so he'll just wait with that.
A lot of Phantoms now.
Like
A lot of
the
empty
Marauder
Phantoms,
counterattack.
actually.
This is great.
Yeah, Hero's getting a little bit greedy trying to get these bases up. Just means he has less money for units.
Maybe he'll get neither. That would be the worst. Ah. Manages to save that. But you know, this is what the Arbiter Hero is for. Maybe you just sneak around the edges of the map and show up at that base when it's least expected.
Surprised the HC didn't get into that garrison in front of Scoot's Expo. Could have just sat there for a while. Maybe an Enforcer. Has he used Enforcer drop in a while?
Definitely not on cooldown. It just came back like 2 minutes ago, right?
Yeah, but I don't remember if
use
he
it.
used it again since then.
No.
Yeah, I think using it at this mini and sticking them in the Phantoms would be good.
The Phantoms do have a lot of spots, you're right. Might as well make use of them. It's not like the other Marauders will chase this down. But there's a large counterattack forming, and I think that's just a Goliath drop, not Devastating Host yet. Population upgrade is coming though, so Devastating Host will happen eventually, and Saint just unlocked the point. Scoot's pulling all units Needs to leave the forces behind to finish the base, though. Can he hold the base? That's the big question. What do you think? Phantoms are here.
Depends on how this taunt goes.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's as good as it gets.
No. Oh, no. That's rough. Scoot needs to try to get something in the garrison. Nope. Never
Look,
mind.
stasises were pretty good here. I think they can get away from this and stay alive, but they need to move now, or the Reaver will pick them all off.
Super rough. Scoot does have another shield gen coming up, so he might be able to buy himself a little bit of time, but I just don't see a way out of this at this point.
Yeah, the Reavers just did way too much damage. Any additional Phantoms coming out will also be shot at just the same. And Saint is calling in the big boys. This is going to be devastating. Lee stunned.
That's a devastating status.
And the shield comes up. Can it save the day? This is still a very massive army. I'm not so confident here for Scoot. Looking really bad right there, but maybe as a slimmer
Another
of hope.
big taunt coming in. There it is.
Wraith's almost down, but still the Locust is working away at the base. The health is getting super low. Nobody's healing it. It hurts. Arby?
Oof.
No! You're going the wrong way. Third base of Scoot is very slowly developing. This is a problem. I don't think Arby can take this entire army. Not with the Capitano around. That's just too much firepower. Even with the tier 3 Arbiter. The hero himself can go tier 3, by the way. And get his Capitano upgraded. He can start getting Wraiths.
It's a very late Tech 3, but I understand. A lot of gens. 4 gens.
Yeah, I mean, look at all these power units he had to make. The Reavers in particular are so expensive.
Right.
Plus constantly spending his money on the drops.
I love that taunt from Hero. He taunts the turret, so the turret shoots at the HC instead of his vehicles.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Really well played from Hero here. I think Scoot should have worked on Conduit a little bit earlier. Like, you want to try and be on Conduit 2 and even 3 pretty quickly.
Yeah, it's
like,
a massive buff.
Yeah. And you really need it against
damage.
Colony.
Can never go wrong with that. But yeah, it's going to be Hero heading into the grand finals and Scoot taking 3rd place. GG's. That's still a pretty solid result for our boy. And he can finally go to nap. Or work. Whatever it's going to be.
Who do we have next after this? Daylon? Okay.
Daylon. So we get to keep you around, right, for the finals.
Sure. Let's do
Nice
it.
one. I'm looking forward to that. So let's get their little draft going. I think that's going to be done momentarily. Engineers form OP against Phantom. You're absolutely correct. You can't choose what your boys shoot from within. Who's co-casting? It's Sean. Did the shout-out already go away? I think so, so we're gonna edit the title instead. I bet people will still ask. Despite the title. But you just click his name in the title and you can follow him there. Sean also has a YouTube. He frequently is featured on Ed's channel as well. You guys play
some
together
might
like
say
all the time,
too
right?
frequently. Yeah.
frequently.
Yeah.
Well, it's needed for balance because otherwise the channel would be too British, so...
Ah, yeah.
Although
Yeah.
I noticed you picked up on some of the mannerisms.
I mean, you do. I think Ed's picking up some Americanisms as well.
That's funny.
It's really funny. Yeah.
Well, draft is starting up. It's a rematch between these two they already played. Last one was won by Daylon. What was it? 3-1? Got the Borders ban, got the Trucks ban, Yap Yap ban. No UNSC bans this time. Come on, get rid of Ship or Arby. Do it. Ah.
Utter. Interesting. Are the bans global or just
Yes.
for the other team? Okay.
Yeah, what's banned, nobody can pick. What's picked, the other guy doesn't get to pick. Nice. Daylon taking away the elites. That's a pretty big deal.
Yeah, I think the first map is Bedrock. I don't know if that's really super relevant in the draft when you're doing, what is it, a best of 5, right?
Yeah.
Wow, Daylon getting some really good picks.
I have to agree. Pavium, he's okay, but I think he's a little overhyped these days. Like some of the upper tier of UNSC can definitely compete with him, especially Forge. So I'm really surprised that he didn't get banned. So we finally get to see him for the first time on this stream anyways.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Hero had the opportunity to pick Forge, but he picked Pavium over Forge. It's a little bit weird. Is Hero more of a banished guy generally?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so he on purpose picked Banished first. Not that he couldn't play UNSC, he absolutely could. But anyways, these guys are ready to go, so Bedrock coming right up, Grand Finals. Gamers, off the flat simulation, we have got Saint. He's playing as Pavium. Welcome to the Grand Finals. With me, I've got Sean. Hi, Sean.
And on the other side, we have Daylon playing as Shipmaster.
Alright, this is our Rising Star League. 100 pounds are on the line. These guys have fought before in the winners finals. That was a 3-1 result in favor of Daylon. Pretty impressively putting away Hero. Let's see if in the real finals where everything counts, it will be any different. Definitely the draft is going, I think, in favor of Daylon. So our Saint is trying to use up his weaker banished pick in the very first match. How do you feel about this particular matchup though?
I feel like I'm having deja vu right now. Didn't we just watch this? Didn't we just watch Pav versus Ship here?
Yes.
And again, we're getting a Shipmaster Hero, Tech 1, 1 mini steal, probably not 2. Hero with the double gen. Hero did get an early grunt pick off, which is good. And then also went for the mini steals, forcing Daylon to pick up all of his minis, probably earlier than he would have preferred to.
But what
So
was
Daylon's
different?
a little bit for loop here.
What was different in the Scootman game against this one is that, you know, Saint is actually fairly comfortable with 2 minis now up. It wasn't like a 5-1 grab.
Right. But I think the Tech 1 detect is still going to be a concern here. Because I think that game, there was the chance that Scoot if he really needed to, could have upgraded his choppers, because he had like 6 or 7 choppers pretty early on.
That is true.
So I'm curious about how Hero will deal with it here. Maybe he just takes out the mini and then sits at his main with the turret and doesn't worry about the honor guard until he's tech 2.
Well, there will be a handful of brutes working away on that mini base, and you know, the choppers are well underway already. You just upgrade your remaining harvesters, you can pump even harder, but it might be a save up for shrapnel rounds, in fact. That's what it looked like to me. 500, 600 almost. Is he gonna spend it, or this might be just a fast tier 2, man? No, he's spending it.
There it is, yeah. Yeah, so we will get chopper spam.
I think Pav can do this, but it's difficult. You have to be really on top of your chopper micro. You have to force those extracts again and again. But being out on the map like this and taking the fight to the other side rather than having to fight the honor guard on your mini, I think this is the way to go, because you can clean up, and all it took was 1 brute. That's amazing cost efficiency.
Yeah, I tend to agree, and he's much closer to tech 2 than Daylon is.
That's right.
Daylon is not blowing up his war council, probably concerned he might lose his hero and need to rebuild it. He is losing a lot of grunts here.
That's interesting, because if you just get an engineer, that's also a pretty good solution to the problem. Either way,
Right.
Hero with the burnt out double gen, he's still getting tier 2 off of this, despite having to do a little bit of everything in this game, but he's even expanding. This is crazy. Very clean solution to the problem. Of course, the honor guard is back in his base now, so has to react to that.
But forcing the grunts to kind of stay home and not be able to take nodes is really good for him, because I think Daylon was kind of banking on having a bunch of nodes.
Right.
With his delayed 2nd gen.
Well, he's working on it now, but it's 5 minutes in the game. That's a little win, for sure.
And it looks like the choppers are going to come back and fight the grunts. You don't need to worry about the honor guard so much when he's going after minis.
You are Pavium, so that kind of means that your in-base economy, the main one, gets to make up for any potential mini-base losses. Not a huge deal anyway. Foundry will be fine. Can easily get the Marauder out there. These grunts had to leave all the way, and the mass ram is taking them all out. Oh, Daylon really clumped up there. Yikes. Okay, this is a little surprising though, the limousine I didn't expect.
Oh yeah, that is a bit odd.
Because you'd think that for countering the spirit support, you'd want to get Rain of Fire and the hero out. Not this game anyway.
They were doing a really good job with the nodes too, taking them back from Daylon, so it's going to be 2 nodes to 0.
Oh, is he gonna save the elite? Yes. He can still get healed within the limousine, so no worries about that.
I'd love to see a turret or 2 on Hero's main. He does have the money for it, and you know that'll kind of protect against the honor guard just a little bit more.
Could be that he's being greedy and wants a third extractor or something. No?
Yeah, it's Pavium, why not? But let's see.
No, that's not it. Hold up a second. Is he saving up for the Lich already? No way, it's too early.
Hero has a lot of production. Double garage, double raid camp, air pad. There's the 3rd gen.
That was some beautiful animation cancelling on the Honor Guard hero. Managed to take out the Ranger before it got in.
Daylon picking up an Expo now. I think Hero should just kind of push forward now, right? Like take that
Yes.
army, just walk over to the Expo there and force him to defend.
Yeah, it's absolutely no trouble here. The 2 full limousines would be more than enough to get anything he wants done. There's a 3rd generator though, so yeah, I guess he was waiting for that. But he's also getting a 3rd base, just really trying to set up that powerful tier 2.
I hope this ends up being a mega turret game.
It's a good map for it if it does go there.
And it's a bit more viable against ship because how often is ship going Banshees, right? So.
Right, and even if they do, you just make Reavers and your mega turrets or your anti-ground. It kind of does work out.
We haven't seen Beam yet, right? So he should have that in his back pocket. Maybe wait until he gets into the choke point. Get a nice beam in.
Well, the limousines can
really
definitely take it, and when you have that many engineers, it's a little risky, but then you just target the engineers with the beam and hope that the other guy doesn't split well enough.
Sure, I think Daylon really needs a couple of Reavers in here.
I agree.
He's got one coming out now.
And once the engineer count goes high, it's very important to have that. There's the beam, and it is targeting the engineers, as the prophecy has foretold.
my god.
Woo!
Oh my god, that's 4 NGs dead.
Wow, great opener to the fight.
Really good for Daylon. Shield gen coming up though in the back.
That
Yeah,
was
Hero lost pretty much
nasty.
everything there.
And the honor guard's taking down the remaining elites as well.
Oh man.
He can do whatever he wants.
Wow, Daylon even saving that Reaver, really good there.
Yeah, Hero isn't completely dead yet. Like, he can hold on to the space. The shield will come up. He's got an upgraded turret here. And so long as he just hangs around this, things are potentially going to be fine.
The 3rd base was a bit greedy.
Yes.
No shield on the main.
He spent all his power, so it's not like tier 3 is coming in or anything fancy like that. He doesn't have anything on the other side. There is Pavium, but he's a baby. He's not upgraded.
Yeah, not much base DPS here, but despite that...
Oh boy.
I'd like to see Daylon get some nodes behind this as well, and I think he is.
Yes.
So that's really good.
Things are looking on the up. The Lich gets called in to take the Expo out, and so long as that can be done, actually Daylon doesn't have anything significant behind this other than the power nodes, so sit under the shield. Oh, forces the extract. This is exactly what Hero needed. He has now time to rebuild.
I think the Expo's still gonna go down though. Yeah, that sucks.
He didn't even sell the buildings.
And he doesn't have any Reavers to handle this. He doesn't even have a garage up. Although, I guess he can just ignore the Lich now. Just walk away from it.
That's what he'll do. So
basically the extract was a
didn't
waste.
do anything. Yeah, that's painful.
Yeah. I almost feel like Hero could have put the Lich on the main and it wouldn't have been that bad. Kind of forced Daylon to fight it for a while he gets built up in the background.
Maybe. I think that one's a little risky though, because what if he gets caught by some reinforcements or something?
Right. Yeah, it's hard to say. I don't know. Because he did take out the Expo, which is great, but
Yeah.
now the army's just back at his main.
I'm also not sure if it's enough what he did. Because there's not enough units coming out of Hero, if we're being honest. He might get that honor guard, unless there's a teleport. Ooh, good kill! That thing had 1 star on it too.
Oh, but he's got Dark Skies on his main now.
Uh-oh.
With some defenses, but probably not enough. He's probably going to get all 3 gens here.
exactly, because the hunters have got this covered apparently, especially with that massive stun from the brute. Will the Rangers
Dalon,
be
I
enough?
think all united away there. I don't know what he's doing with the JPVs. There was a few like free gen kills there he could have gotten.
Oh no, they're just getting burned out, and they still have a Pavium to deal with. I'm not sure they can. Oh, with Beam it's possible. Something he can run. He's way slow.
Dalon is just hardcore pumping right now. He's not picking up an expo. He's not getting his hero back out.
You can smell blood in the water. It's understandable.
Whose blood do you smell?
Heroes definitely, like, if the free generators fall, I'm not sure he has a fallback.
Right.
Just looking at the other two bases, yeah, it's all pads. There's one power node. Spirit support's coming in, and these brutes don't care about the elites, I think.
Oh, I didn't notice the Pavium hero went down. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was a beam. You just can't outrun the beam with that thing. He's just too slow.
Dalon is sitting on 2k blue. He needs to do something with his money. He's got to buy an expo, or maybe even put up a 4th gen or something.
Do you think he's getting a little bit too excited by this push and just not doing enough behind it? Because we now have a Pavium back. This time there's not gonna be a beam. And if this all gets, I don't know, ultramined or something, it could be very problematic, and I think Dalon might have just given up. Wow.
That was a weird game.
That was really weird.
I don't know what to make of that.
I guess just the free generator staying up and getting those extra burnouts made all the difference, and Hero finally got his army together. One base production just isn't enough. That was so weird.
Yeah, I wonder what would have happened if he didn't extract back home for the Lich, and he just sat at the main instead. Let the expo die, pick up another expo. Like I'm curious if that would have been the better play for him. I don't know. I don't feel like the game was over though. I just don't understand why he quit.
Right. Well, I guess that Pavium looked scarier than he maybe is, because you're right that there's all these jump brutes. They had dark skies, massive health bars. I think they could have taken him.
Or at the very least gotten a main strip.
Yeah.
I think we're doing Rift next, looks like.
Well, for
So,
Rift,
let me look.
we got a whole bunch of leaders available. There's Arbiter for Dalon, that would be great. Probably Colony for Hero. We've seen this matchup.
Yeah, another RBV colony.
Well, Dalon voters are
repeats.
absolutely getting wrecked. Sorry, guys. But whoever voted for Hero gets an 11x. It's unseeded tree. You're the chosen one.
All right, Dalon is locked in. Should I put the winner on the draft?
That's a local function. So when I put it
Oh,
on,
okay.
only I can see it. You can't.
Gotcha. Okay. I'll just do it on my screen for my own satisfaction and OCD.
Yes. Go for it. Anyways, I think we can fire up the intro. Hero usually clicks in pretty quick. Let's do this. They say always expect the unexpected, gamers. Look at this! A UNSC mirror on Rift? Ha! Hero is going in with Isabel.
And we've got Dalon with Anders.
Amazing.
Looks like they're both opening up Rabbit, and they're both going for each other's back minis with the rally flags.
I bet they finish each other's sentences. That's amazing. But is it gonna be allowed? It doesn't look like Hero is having any of it. Nice one. Good marine positioning. He didn't even have to go for the triple pad opener. And I think he can still pull it off. With the steal. Dude, does he get 3-1? That would be sick.
That'd be really good for him, because he could consider going Rabbit at that point with accelerated assembly.
And to do
But
it
I think he
with
probably
just,
also...
you know, Jennifer.
Sorry, go ahead.
That's amazing. Sorry, go on.
I'm wondering if he will, or... Because I feel like as Izzy, you probably want to double gen here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Really
Yeah,
curious to
because
see what...
what's the alternative?
path?
Like, masked rabbits? That's not going to work great against Anders. Anders just gets very cheap grenades and a Spartan, and it's all Gucci from there.
Dalon's super late on his mini pickup here. While Hero already has 3 minis.
That does give you the direct road to tier 2, though. I think doing that with a path to Warthogs, probably solid.
Yeah, I'm really interested in seeing what Hero's about to do here.
Looks like it's
Rabbit.
all paths to me, Sean.
He's making another Rabbit.
Okay. Several. Yeah, this is Jackrabbits.
All right.
Because he's not upgrading any
Dalon
other
as a hero
pads, he's
coming
not
up.
making a second gen.
Dalon is also doing Rabbits. Yes, he is.
But with a Spartan. That's unconventional for sure.
Yeah. We're gonna see what works better here. Because he'll be able to afford the Rabbit upgrade a lot earlier, and the Hero upgrade.
That's right, it doesn't break the bank. So you might as well go for it.
Grabbing
And
the
a
Expo is a
second
little bit
base,
weird,
what?
though. Yeah.
Damn, that's an everything burger.
A little bit greedy, but let's see. What's the... Hero's already got his Rabbits upgraded. Decent pop lead, 27 pop to 21.
Heroes Rabbits might have been upgraded earlier, but they got some free shots on the base while the enemy Rabbits are taking them down. Not the best fight.
I'm surprised Hero hasn't used Hollow yet.
Did he even pick it though? What if it's like something crazy mines into accelerated assembly? I don't know.
Hero's out. Dalon's Hero's out, I should say. Doesn't look like Dalon wants to upgrade it, nor does he want to upgrade his Jackrabbit. He just wants Tech 2.
That's what he's doing. Idled. The rabbits are just to buy time. When the Marines are chipping away at the back mini, eventually they'll get it. But really, this is all about either the Spartan or... Oh, wait, we got a barracks. So are we getting out Cyclops now or something nuts? That's wild.
Dalon's Hero upgrade is coming in now. Yeah, I don't know. Whose situation do you like better right now?
Well, Hero can hold on to his 3 minis, which is great, but his tier 2 is only now gonna start up, so I'd say he's still got a pretty good advantage here, especially if he manages to take down that base, which is much easier said than done, but hey, he's working on the other base too. I like Hero's setup.
Hero might have Mac Blast as well, so might be able to take a gen, but probably not.
Oh, the base is getting healed. There we go.
And we have Rocket Douglas now.
Rabbits have to respect it. They have to leave. Maybe they can pick the mini base instead. We should be seeing Warthogs from Daylon, but I think he's not interested. Wait, as I say that, he swaps to a garage. Could still be
Yeah,
for
but just one,
Kodiaks.
so... Yeah, it might be Kodiak since it's just one.
What is Daylon keeping the armory for, I wonder? I guess if he recycles it, it just gets destroyed by the rabbits. So. It's probably that.
Hero has a lot of rabbits.
Although, some of them are
Oh, they're
holograms.
fake. They're fake. Yep. Yeah, with the Gale here, this base is never going down.
And the Spartans absolutely wrecking the rabbits on the other side, so... they are definitely getting cold a little.
Daylon's trying to wiggle the Nightingale.
It's working.
That was funny.
Warthogs coming out of Hero space, as well as Daylons. I mean, they're gonna be fantastic against the rabbits. There's just very little that the Jackrabbits can do to Warthogs, especially once you have numbers. Ooh, that's a
Oh my god.
very nice jump he got there.
He does kill the mini though. Might pick it up even. Yep.
That's so annoying. Dale has a lot of work.
That's useful. That gives him a little bit of time to build up his hog numbers.
Those hogs are coming. They're actually picking off the supply pad right now at the front base. Every little bit counts, and I think that's something that people still don't do after all this time. When you see an unupgraded supply pad, it's got basically no health, so it's definitely worth targeting those down.
Interesting. Is it significantly less than an upgraded pet?
Oh yeah. Yes, the generators especially, so that's why I always yell at people when I see them not upgrading it, because generators, you know, they double their income, and they get actually way harder to kill. An unupgraded one, you can actually threaten with cannon fodder, so...
Interesting.
People
I didn't
have to
realize
be
it was that
really
big of a
careful.
difference.
It's hard to see. I mean, I do wish the game just showed you the stats. I don't remember the exact number for this, but I think it's way more than 50% from the upgrade.
I'm trying to count the bars on them right now.
The bars aren't
See.
representative, actually. They're just random.
Oh, damn. Never mind.
More is more, but, you know, it's not proportional.
Yep, gotcha. Yeah, Hero's got really good hog numbers here. I think he could go to the main and pick off a gen or two. Picking off gens from Anders is really good because that reduces the threat of the Sentinel. Yeah, looks like he's going to go for the main here.
The
Send the
Sentinel
holograms
is
in
starting to be a
first.
good shout indeed, because, well, resource-wise, we're not that far off. Leader powers will align as well. So I think just throw down the remaining turrets and save for Sentinel. It's a good strat. See how prepared Hero
Not
will be.
sure
Thing
what
is that-
Hero's planning here.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that in terms of the large-scale plan, what you ultimately need is not Warthogs against the Sentinel, it's Vultures. And for that to work, you have to not, you know, focus too much on upgrading your Warthogs and stuff. You just have to go and rush that tier 3. It's even getting a third generator, upgrading a lot of supply pads, so... yeah, you could potentially have been tier 3 with a handful of Vultures out, but instead he's putting on pressure with what he's got here.
He might be able to pick off 2 gens here.
If he
Maybe.
can, that's huge.
There's Wolf. No, I think the smoke is going to come in.
the Spartan Slam too. It's not a hijack though, it's just a stun.
Yeah, I think Hog Wolverine can work for a little while against the Sentinel, but it tends to work for until the next point comes in and the siege is set up, and then it's like, well, Warthogs and Wolverines are no longer useful.
Exactly, so you don't want to stick around on that for too long. But yeah, if you do get out like 5-6 Wolverines, that can be okay. Just very problematic if the Spartan comes in to steal them and then you get blasted by the Y ability and all that nasty stuff comes through. Ghost in the Machine is, however, a good counter. Fair point, chat. Fair point. Hero's feeling confident with his tier 2 play. He's getting reinforcements. That's how confident he's feeling. He's sticking with tier 2. Wow. Spartan getting another superhero landing down. Doesn't quite pick off the Warthog. Or maybe he does. 1 star. Very nice.
Hero's trying to node strat. That was funny. He was trying to take the node with just his hero.
I certainly can do that.
Dalon's getting very close to the Sentinel here. 300 power away.
Just a little more. If he can pick up a handful of Wolverines, maybe bring the Spartan around to steal the remaining ones. There's really not that many, so I'm worried about Hero for now. The turrets won't do anything significant. Oh, Mech Blast coming through, but before the Sentinel shows up, actually. And that Sentinel has a perfect opportunity for the Y ability right now. High ground is available as well. There's a watchtower.
The high ground is really good. I think Ghost in the Machine wouldn't work on the high ground either, right?
I don't think you can target it, no.
I'm really hoping to see some Kodiaks now. Yep, we're getting Kodiaks out of Dalon. I think he needs a pop upgrade as well. Doing a really great job with nodes.
Wow, already 3 captured. Definitely gonna work on that 4th one soon. He just saw that it's... Oh, wait, he actually didn't see the line of sight. It's just not enough.
And Dalon has support drone now, so Kodiaks are going to put in a lot of work.
It's all down to that Spartan to get rid of the remaining Wolverines, and then it won't be any issue to engage with the Sentinel.
I think he really needs an armory to get his population upgrade. Doesn't really need triple garage if he's doing Kodiak, right?
I agree. But both players are remaining in tier 2. There's a 3rd base from Hero, which is definitely overly ambitious against the Sentinel. It's just usually not going to happen. Even if the entire army comes to try save it now, I just don't think it will work. This is gone. It's a huge Wolverine army, wow. Has to be respected.
He might ghost after the shield goes down. No, it doesn't look like that. Sentinel siege point is in.
Spartan in the garrison, spotting for the boys. The boys be shooting. It's very dangerous to try and approach this for trades. Hero is playing with fire there.
He does have a lot of Wolverines, though. Dalon with the pop upgrade. More Kodiaks. Maybe a vehicle upgrade would be good now as well. I think this is a tough position for Hero to be in now.
For sure. I think Dalon might be trying to get to tier 3, but he's not in a rush to do so. It's more Hero is. He is swapping into that air pad play. He certainly made the tier 2 business work, so it's good enough. But if he can swap into Vultures now, then all the better. It's just first, he's gonna get Siege, so can he actually survive this onslaught? This is ridiculous. Really good deployment from Daylon, by the way.
And the rabbit up there spawning.
Oh, the Wombo combo actually hits the holograms. That's quite acceptable. No problem.
Oh, this is such a scary position for Hero to be in.
It's getting blasted from
there's the
every
Ghost.
angle. Spartan might get picked off, but Ghost in the Machine has a role to play here. What? Who actually gave up? Must be Hero,
I
right?
assume Hero. Yeah.
Did he lose the base?
No, I think he just kind of realized because he ghosted the Sentinel, but I don't think he was going to be able to kill the Sentinel, and the siege was just continuing to rain down. So,
but I
think he saw like he was going to lose all of his hogs and not have vultures.
Surely he was making vultures by now. I'm so confused. Yeah, Hero just has this tendency to give up the moment he feels like it's not going well. He should have definitely tried that, but yeah, that's going to be a Daylon point there.
He had a good amount of money at the end there too, right? He had like 2,000 or 3,000 almost.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
I kind of understand.
Good, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
When
and his hero died as well.
When you have access to vultures, I think you should try while that base is up.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he was probably concerned that, yes, he can pump out 3-4 vultures, but the first thing is Daylon's hero is going to steal one, and then a couple are going to start to die from the Sentinel siege and the Sentinel itself, and it's just not going to be enough.
Well, did anybody vote for Daylon? Oh, yeah. Somebody did. It's Krug. 586xing his points.
That's
Take
crazy.
that. That's amazing. Turning 10 points into 5.9k.
I like doing that too. When the odds are really good, I'll just bet on whoever, even if it's someone who's unlikely to win. I'm a gambling man.
It's fun. So let's see if Hero has a better map pick coming right up. Okay,
Is this the grand final, meaning the final set of games?
Yes, that's right.
Gotcha. So if Daylon wins this, we're done.
Yes, but with 1-1, that means he needs 2 more wins at the very least.
Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot. Hero won the first one.
It is a best of 5. So next we're going to Frontier. For that one, I don't know about Daylon's picks there, honestly. You can go Arbiter, but going up against Decimus or Colony could be really painful, actually. Arbiter takes some time to get going, and it's a very aggressive map. We have seen hyper-aggressive Arbiter cheeses work, but you go up against a Decimus with choppers, that's going to be hard to pull off.
Isn't Hero more likely to play Colony here?
Maybe. I'm not super sure because, well, skid choppers can do a lot, and if you end up going up against Arby, then great. But what if you go up against, like, I don't know, Kinsano? Then you're gonna have to deal with those Marines. We're about to find out.
Oh, interesting.
Hey everyone, sorry I played the wrong map intro for that one. Chose Rift instead of Frontier. My bad. But Hero in the blue color will be playing as Colony.
And Dalon in red, cosplaying as Marbiar, playing Forge on Frontier.
That is a cosplay indeed, and a risky one at that. Forge doesn't typically do so well here. But maybe he can get a little bit done with the Rabbit and the Marine on the sides. At least keeping the units busy instead of letting them have all the power.
Especially with Colony. Colony is considered kind of a counter to Forge, right?
I think so. Not everybody agrees, but I think he's very well positioned to be that because, well, choppers with skits can handle that hero pretty well.
I'm curious what Dalon will go for here. Maybe Forgehog Rapid? Forgehog Marine?
Should be that, but sometimes it's Forgehog Jackrabbits. I think Marines is the better choice because at least you have a chance to take the power nodes as well. And then you add in mines and heavy metal. Hide your Forgehog basically on the mines.
Yeah, you rarely get to see Forgehog
doesn't
Forge players go mines, but I've seen it work really well sometimes. All right,
yeah,
good
I
spread
think
of
that is the
minis.
cleanest option.
Hero could have just put up racks in the middle and just run at Dalon's gens here. Wouldn't have been too bad.
Well, the chopper spam is beginning.
Looks like Rabbit's out of the Forge here.
Yes. Rabbit time. Definitely should just take power nodes. Not worry about this mini base because you're not going to take it down. Might as well make some money first.
You know what would actually be really good from Hero here is if we got NG skits out.
Yeah, I like that, but it is also very expensive to maintain the chopper production at the same time, so...
He has every single pad on his main upgraded right now.
Yes. It's still expensive,
crazy.
though.
Yeah.
That third mini is toast, so he needs to be there soon, and he doesn't have time for the engineers. But it would be
feel
good
like
as a
his chopper
follow-up if
numbers
he had
aren't
4
high.
minis. Then I'd love that. It's a good save. A bunch of Marines will be killed. And this is why I said to go after the power node, because that was going to be a guaranteed income. And this
Right.
is, well, you lost 2 Marines.
Curious if Dalon will go for the Rabbit upgrade as well.
He's so close to having matched the choppers, and you know what? These rabbits are tanking for the Forgehog. Oh, great shot with the ammo round actually hitting in the middle of the squad. But the rabbits can only take so much, and the Forgehog without his ammo round up is threatened. Best to just leave this guy alone and let him have his choppers in the middle of the map.
Yeah, I like what Dalon's doing now, just turreting up back at home, just play a little bit defensively, hit Tech 2. Because I think the chopper numbers are a little bit too high now.
Yeah, there's absolutely no reason to be out there. You know what? Park that Forgehog between the turret and the buildings and dare those choppers to ram him. They'll probably end up on the building. The bloody nose and then get ammo round, scatter bombed, and yeah, you don't want to do that as the banished.
Yeah. That is so many choppers, my god. 60 pop.
Hero certainly over collateralized at this point. Nothing can go wrong.
I think Hero wants to go in for a Goliath drop, and that will probably do well.
Yeah. Take the minis. Why not? What's going on in that
There's
far back mini? Dalon actually has an upgraded supply pad there. That's funny.
He has upgraded the supply pad on Heroes Mini too. Crazy.
Yeah, that's the one I meant. More
I'm surprised
choppers.
Hero's not going in for the Goliath drop. Maybe he went Hunter's Brand?
It's possible. Oh my god,
Yeah, he
yes! It's such a good Hunter sprint.
That is really good.
We got the bomb boss as well, but they're not doing that much. 2 chopper
I think the
kills.
Warthog goes down now, right?
He seems to be getting away, and you know what? The chopper numbers have been almost cut in half. This is great. Well done, Dalon. He's very close to tier 2 himself, but the Saint
Hero's
is getting
already
there
going
first.
tier 2.
Sorry, what's that?
Hero's already going tech 2.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. I would have thought Dalon would get there first, but I don't know at what point Hero put up the gen on his back mini. I don't know. Did you like the Hunter's Brand there, or would you have preferred a Goliath drop and send a chopper around to the back?
Oh, it was super good because, well, those rabbits, they had to get heavy metal for that to survive, right? And then that was kind of the best fight the choppers were gonna get. Because like if you go for a heavily committed ram with everybody, then they go one at a time, right? And they kind of clump up unless you individually micro them away after each ram. And that's just an invitation to get scatter bombed. So I wouldn't have liked anything like that to happen. But just trading leader powers and now getting a mini base advantage again and a base secured, this is way better in the long term than eventually losing your Goliath drop.
Yeah, can't complain. Already a Hunter's kit out for Hero here.
Oh, nice
hopefully some
one.
NG
Mid
skits.
skits too. That's awesome. So what
I think
about
NG Skits might be one of the most underrated units in the game.
Whoa, 2 skits on the Hunter. Now that's better than 1.
Look at that health bar.
Chonkers. But yes, I'd love to see some NG skits now. Because you gotta protect those Hunters.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, our boy is 80 pop. Oh wait, there's your Goliaths. 4th point.
There we go.
No teleport. That's what that means. So Scatter Bomb might be scary still in the long term. Because you usually answer that with teleport. But that's a base denial. Very nicely done. And meanwhile, Hero's own base is staying up. So yeah, great news for Hero.
Yeah. I feel like the Goliaths could potentially go in for a gen kill with Hunter's Brand. There is 4 turrets, but I think with Hunter's Brand it's possible. I don't know if it's worth it though. Might as well go for the mini or something. Big fight.
A lot of rams coming through because the amble round has already happened. No reason not to, but hey, Kodiak's up on the healing zone. That's interesting.
That is really smart.
Wait, where is that guy going? Uh-oh.
He's gonna get picked off.
Yeah, there's no hope for that. Whee!
Dalon
My
might be
freeze.
able to get this base. What is happening?
Things and
Hunter's Brand
stuff
and Scatter
for
Bomb on the healing
reasons.
swear.
That was weird. But hey, the Warthogs are actually powerful enough to destroy the choppers anyway, despite the heal zone, so they don't know what he's doing. Unfortunately for him, he lost his Kodiak drop. That wasn't in the plan, I would say. Not for the choppers.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see Kodiak drop when you're going Warthogs, because it's kind of hard to afford when you're double pumping Warthogs, and then you have to spend 1100 blue on a Kodiak drop.
Yeah, at the very least, you'd expect them to be more protected, right? Not in such an aggressive fashion. I guess we're feeling confident here. The shield is destroyed. Not sure about the heavy metal, but I guess he really didn't want the shield up.
He does have anvil up. Oh.
What? Those aren't real boys. those are fake.
Tech 2 HC coming in. No skits though.
Uh-oh.
And NG Swarm's already been used, and there's no teleport.
He's all by himself, even with a good taunt. I don't think
That
this
might
is
be a
gonna go
dead
well.
hero.
That's just a colony drop. A bit of a desperation response.
Ooh. There was
They're not gonna
NGs
help.
there too. That's really unfortunate. I think the NGs could have potentially saved him with like NG bubbles and stuff.
Yeah, they're kind of out of position, weren't they?
Dalen does need to pick up an expo here soon though.
He is tier 3. I wonder where he's gonna go with that. Maybe 4-trog upgrade. That's one way to build value, but I don't think we should expect anything like a big drop from him with the Grizzlies. That shouldn't be affordable.
I think he might be saving up for it.
Really.
Because he stopped
it
building
all
hogs. Yeah, he
in.
stopped building hogs.
Okay, he's got just about the population, just a little bit more in supplies than we've got it. Where's the 4-trog upgrade though? Okay, that's coming.
Would Grizzly Drop be a game ender here?
Maybe. There's no hunters, right? So it's looking good.
There's one. There's one hunter. And there are NGs, but I think Grizzly Drop would wipe that army.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's mostly Goliaths. I wish people ever
really
got
needs
their
to-
upgrade. That would be so fun, but they never do.
Yeah.
It makes
Would
them
Goliath's
actually
Rage?
decent against vehicles, but not in practice.
Decent
'cause they
scatter
die
bomb
fast.
opportunity here. There it
Ooh,
is.
that's huge. Actually, it kind of lands towards the back, so never mind. But the Warthogs themselves do the damage, and there come the Grizzles.
There we go. Wow.
Unbearable. One base is
Great
all
game.
Daylon needs. Score is now 2-1. He needs one more victory.
I thought that was going really well for a hero for a good amount of time there. Like Tech 1, pretty well into Tech 2, he was doing really well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wouldn't normally expect Forge to win so decisively, but Hero must have overstayed on the chopper tech a little bit too long. And, you know, didn't have the skids on the Hunter Capitano. He didn't have his engineers to help there. You know, everything just got picked apart piecemeal. They don't never had to deal with the full power of Colony.
All right. Where do we go next?
It's up to Hero, let's see. So far, no comments. What do you mean, GG's? No, Patriot, we're not done. There's one more. At least. Maybe 2 more. That's what it says in the script anyway, 2 more. You guys want your points? Daylon voters get like, what, 10%? It's something. Is this Ashes? Oh no.
Vault.
Vault. Then you guys right away.
I have to take a phone call really quick. I'll be back.
Go for it. to game 4 on Vault. Saint is bringing Decimus. His opponent on the other side of the map, Dalon, has Kinsano. That's fancy, but can it actually work? I really like this Marine in the garrison to start with. Grunt's already bullied it a little bit. And it's gonna nab at those Sentinels, make them mad. Have them go after the chopper. As far as the matchup goes in general, I am a little worried about Kinsano. You know, Boundless Siphon on vehicles is very scary for Kinsano to deal with, but there's no healing on buildings without engineers. So maybe there's a play in there somewhere. A good quick Inferno on the main base while there's 3 generators could get it done. That's if Hero gets greedy. Maybe he won't. We'll see. Ideally, you want to spread out your generators against Kinsano.
Alright, sorry about that, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Very interesting, Kinsano here.
Yeah, and it looks like we're gonna have another Jackrabbit game, which, you know, it's great for mobility. But can you actually fight Decimus, let's say, with grunts and mines and then going into Boundless Siphon? That's probably what we might see. Or choppers, okay. Desi choppers are not that scary, but you get a good vortex, that statement turns around very quickly.
Yeah, would you prefer Grunt with Shrapnel Mine or choppers for fighting Kinsano rabbits?
I think there's a little risk in there. Like, since we see Redline, I would actually consider the grunts. But I'm not sure if that's the right play.
I think I'd prefer the grunts as well, because you can kind of pump a shit ton of them, right?
Yeah.
Maybe even get an NG with it.
Yeah, but the NG is super good. Then
Yeah.
you don't have to worry about anything like Hellbringer drops because Redline is in.
And you get to take nodes as well, which is awesome.
Exactly. But with the choppers, if you micro perfectly,
These redline rabbits are so fast.
they are.
Oh my god.
They're super speedy. But their shots aren't any better than the normal ones. So if
Right.
you just keep dodging with your choppers, they'll never get hit. Which I guess the grunts can't so easily do.
The rabbit upgrade is in, so these weak ones, Dalon keeping them alive is going to pay off.
It might work out, but there's also brutes now. And the
That
choppers
is a lot
are
of choppers.
doing some good work.
Vortex coming in.
That's a good vortex. Holy cow,
Yeah,
he
not
catches
bad.
all of them. No way.
Wow.
And there's more where that came from. Dalen never got to upgrade that bottom mini base, so it'll be a slow refill on these rabbits.
This is definitely going according to plan. For the script.
The script. Prophecy is true.
Dalon making his hero. That's probably pretty good, right? The Kinsano does pretty well against choppers.
No. It's terrible. What is Dalon doing? I don't understand. Is he for real here?
I think the hero actually does quite well against scouts, surprisingly.
What?
She's just a bit slow.
I don't think so. I think she just gets rammed and killed, no?
Mm-mm.
When you have this many.
I've experienced this before where she does like surprisingly well,
Okay.
even though it's flame.
I think Dalon's just going tier 2, no? No, he's not. Okay. Then I don't know what's happening. He's just getting a second gen now. Very committed Jackrabbit build. Can't afford a hero. I think it's bait. It's like, oh, look at this mini base. It's so important. It's definitely kill that. Don't come to my main.
Yeah, I think Daylon is probably better off not fighting the choppers, right? Just
Yes.
doing a mini trade here.
Yeah, this is great because the rabbits are quick enough to get away if they need to. And maybe he'll have a good turret drop to fight with. I think that's the plan.
There we go.
Active Siphon trying to make something happen, but a lot of missed ramps actually connect with the drop turret. But it's still too many choppers for the rabbits to manage.
I can't tell who's winning here. They seem like... That seemed like an equal trade.
It is.
Daylon did have to waste the drop... Well, not a waste, but he did have to use drop turret, and Hero didn't have to use beam. And Hero is able to keep his mini.
Oof. And he takes the other one. That's huge. And he has Vortex ready once more, so if the choppers do catch up and he gets to use that, then again he won't have to use beam and just gets away with that only.
And Hero much closer to Tech 2 than Daylon is.
Oh yeah. Gonna click in momentarily. Being on 4 minis is huge here. Especially if he ends up pumping out some hunters in tier 2.
He's about to be on 5 minis, I think. Do we have JPBs coming on? No, not yet. Yeah, I don't know what Daylon can do from this position anymore.
It's tough, but you got your 4th point. Like, the longer this can get delayed, the less important choppers do become. This is a good scout number again. And if Daylon can drop in the Flame Hogs, then he can absolutely change the fight. So, I like that situation. I just don't like the Jackrabbits against choppers. That's what I don't like. It's a great Vortex again. Way better than the first one, in fact. That just got the rabbit numbers in the 3rd. By a 3rd, sorry. Engineers getting added. Good idea as well.
Might be Banshees.
It's a good answer to Mass Rabbit. They're fast. They don't get hit. They do good damage. Daylon's base is up though.
2 now. Cyclops coming out. Looks like he wants to switch into infantry. Maybe he'll get grenade throw, CT, take some nodes.
I do love me the everything build.
I love doing that with Quintano.
Just make a huge mess, make it difficult to respond to your drops. It's big brain plays really. Looking for yet another big ram, but they're not gonna get it easily.
I'm curious what Daylon will go, or what Hero will go for here.
Elites? What? That is weird.
Maybe he sees the infantry coming in from Daylon.
Prepping for the everything build, it's possible. It's just the drops kind of take a dump on that, so you don't love it.
Yeah, I don't really like this like double expo pickup.
It's very greedy, isn't it? And if it actually doesn't end up being the Firestorm battle group, but rather an Inferno onto the main, what do you even do? Because that can be very nasty.
Yeah, I think the Hero from Daylon here would be really good, actually. Looks like he's building some Flame Hogs. Sneak Yales.
Sorry, there's no hero out, right? Like he's not making it. I didn't see anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it'd be cool to have Daylon make the hero.
Oh, right. It would be cool. Yes. And it's a good combination with Inferno as well. But wait, are we even gonna get there? Because this army with Vortex is just absolutely annihilating the UNSC right now. The everything build is falling apart.
This is
Or
rough.
is it?
You should have beam, right? Have we seen a beam yet?
No. So
This is a great beaming opportunity.
what were the points picked for hero? He's got Killing Frenzy. He's got Vortex
Yeah, the
and
active
Siphon.
siphon.
Boundless Siphon. It should be Decimus next.
Does that mean hero skipped beam and got
Correct.
active siphon instead?
But
Oh
it's
wow.
so difficult to hit the rabbits with beams, right? I understand. I think it's understandable.
Yeah, that's fair. That's true.
But it would be nice against the big drop and the tank in there, especially. So I still think you should go for it. Looking for opportunities everywhere, but finding nothing. That's the story of Daylon's life in this game. Unfortunate.
Yeah, hero's on 80 pop right now.
Shielded bases, turreted bases, he's got it all. Although these expos are pretty basic at the moment. They're the vulnerabilities.
What hero's really missing is having some base DPS. He only has a Marauder, one Marauder maybe.
Yeah, he is trying to attack, but it's like counter units, so okay. A building under construction will be destroyed, everything else not so much. Okay, hero is rich. Do you think he'll go for a fourth base? That would be classic hero, but
Sending
know
the
if he
hunters to
does
the
it.
main. I wonder if he just was trying to clear up pop because he's been sitting on 80 pop for so long and not losing anything.
if he loses one unit, he can drop in Decimus, so that's probably it.
Ah, yeah, that makes
Oh, there's
sense.
the grunt. And Daylon is helping. He's happy to oblige. Where Decimus? Who Decimus? Okay, he's trimming the fat. He's getting rid of the crappy units. He's got so many choppers though. Man, now or never. Because if Daylon gets stronger, then you don't want it to happen when you're getting Firestone battle grouped. It's not worth keeping your choppers for that, because they will just disappear. Better trade into the Marines.
I don't really
Decimus
know what
is here.
Daylon's plan is. On the main?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, on the main. Nice.
I think he hasn't yet used his beams. Or maybe he has. I guess every building is a little hurt.
Upgrading turrets like that'll do anything.
Oh, there's the Firestone battle group on the choppers. This is gonna be super satisfying. Just watch them pop. Oh, he's leaving them alone because, well, they're useless. So it's a good idea.
Yeah, you should be able to take out this expo with ease.
Yeah, I actually don't like that he dropped them on the choppers. It's very satisfying to watch the choppers melt. But
Yeah.
if you drop them on the base instead, then, well, the base will melt.
You pretty much just did hero a favor, clearing up pop.
I agree. Well, while Decimus won't be able to actually destroy the base or any building on it, He is keeping 2 Nightingales busy. It's not the worst trade. I do think, though, he would need Decimus at home. Oh, the shield generator! Are you kidding me?
Is Hero in trouble? Like, there's the beam.
Okay, that's goodbye tank. He might be in trouble still, though, even with that taken down. Another shield generator snipe. That's getting a little expensive, sir. Hey, a supply pad has been taken down by Decimus. He's been working out for this all year.
This is such a broken unit.
Never dies. I guess it took out the turret as well. Maybe 2. And of course, the attacks are AoE, so you hit the turret, you hit the pad. It's nasty.
Looks like Hero is going into Banshee now. He's getting air upgrades. He's Tech 3, so he can get Plasma Torpedo as well.
Well, Daylon's getting vultures. Those are pretty good at dealing with Banshees, although the Decimus ones have the best chance of holding their own. Did you see what kind of upgrade level we're at? I'm not sure. Do we have Air 1?
For Hero, I think he's at least on Air 1.
Okay.
I don't know about Daylon, though.
That's not too bad then for the Banshees. Oh, this has to be triggering for Daylon. He's like nearly got the tournament in the bag, but Decimus on vault. Yep, that's hard. I guess he's
Deci might finally go down.
Though. There it is. Now with the vultures, he'll finally have a chance to make a comeback happen. He's dropped some Warthogs now on that extra base coming up. But he's all uniting home.
It's good that Hero already has a few Reavers.
You know, while that's true, he also has choppers, so I think these vultures are gonna have a good time still. This is a trade on purpose by Hero. He's throwing his units so he can get better stuff.
Doesn't need the Rangers anymore.
That's right. And I think Daylon understands the situation. He's moving out to get some actual work done. Trying not to mess with this crew. Oh no, poor anti-vehicle turret can't kill the grunts. They're never going down. Oh, it's so buggy. Ooh, drop turret is a good way to get these Reavers off his back. One of them down already. 2 Reaver kills for 1 drop turret. That's great. And the base is going down too. Whoa, he just destroyed a shield turret in the corner. That was huge cost efficiency. He can go home and be happy about that.
Yeah, this is crazy. Daylon making the right call with vultures here.
Yes. He also has your favorite Kinsano hero. But bad news, she's not upgraded and she can't see the cloaked base, so yeah. You can still do the ability. I love the Kinsano hero too, actually. She's fun. Unfortunately, the tier 1 version is just so underwhelming.
Yeah. Yeah, I really like Kinsano in general. It's very fun to play with.
Always a joy to get her. I play random, you see, so it's always a surprise.
I think Hero should try to get a fort upgrade or two here. Probably get his Hero out as well. Why not? It's a free unit.
Oh yeah, definitely. It won't help against the vultures, but I mean, it's more population for you. Picks off the hunter, but I'm not sure that was actually important. And she count getting a little high. How many vultures is that? 6? 7? Okay, that's starting to be
7,
really
yeah.
solid, actually.
Could kill off these Banshees right now.
If they meet, I'm sure he will. Banshees really have no chance. What about the base and the anti-turrets? We've got one anti-air coming up. Kind of not enough, but the Banshees are gonna be chased. This is fine. Okay, 3 nukes. I think that's enough already. Great splits though.
Yeah, very good splits. Oh my god.
Wow. That hurt.
I really think Hero probably just needs to be in like Marauder Reaver or something.
Those anti-air rockets are insane. Insane-o.
He does have vehicle upgrades. Those health bars on the Reavers are pretty big.
I agree. Are they not gonna kill Kinsano now? Come on. You've already teased that, Hero. Show us. And they have to defend against the Vulture fleet. That's more important. But I don't think they can. This base is probably toast. Those guys are just too far out. The other Banshee squad might, however, get the base kill on the side, so that should equalize the situation at least. It's better than nothing.
The eco difference is crazy. I mean, Daylon's sitting on 6k and Hero barely has 1,000.
It's a very difficult phase to fight UNSC in. Once they get to this Vulture late game point, especially when you have Redline 2 and whatnot, they're gonna be pretty comfortable.
Decent Vortex with the Reavers here.
That is good.
Oh, and a big drop.
But they weren't ready for this. Oh!
What? What is happening?
What? Yeah, that was gonna wreck the Reavers. There was no chance to come back from that. The late game, Insano is just a little too good. Even with the Hero not upgraded. That's a victory. They don't take.
I feel like that was another one that wasn't quite quittable though.
Yeah, but it was like, what do you do about the Vultures? I honestly don't believe you can beat them.
Yeah, I think it's the Vultures plus the drops, right? That's really the worst of it, because it's not just Vultures.
Exactly, like you make a perfect composition to beat them, and then you get tanks on your Reavers. It's ugly.
Yeah. It's rough.
Yeah, congrats to Daylon, that was beautiful. So
And
difficult.
was that the
to
last
deal with
game?
those. That was the last one. So, yeah, definitely want to thank you, Sean, for joining for these last 2 series. That was great, and very happy
had a
you
lot of
got
fun.
to cast the rest of it as well.
Sure.
Do you want to give these guys a bonus game?
If they're interested, sure, let's do it.
Yeah, not the players, just on ladder. We could hit the 2v2, I mean.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah,
let's do
bonus
it.
game for the viewers, of course.
Cool,
Okay,
yeah.
we're gonna...
Ladder game with Naka.
Yeah, we're
privilege.
gonna give Daylon Voltage the points. That's a 3.61x. Very nicely done, everyone. Now, let me just really quickly remind everyone about the final scores. So here's the outcome. Daylon is first, Saint or Hero is second, Scootman is third, and Triply Pizza is fourth. The others still get points, of course. We've got, for example, Mar, QWERTY, Psychic Wizard, and Doggy winning some. Hetchy winning some, but not really gaining tiers, whereas QWERTY did move up to A. So let's see like the total tier list. Actually, we'll remove XCA from this right now because he asked for it. He's not going to be playing, so let me do that real quick now that the tournament is finished. We have a lot of players in here, 114 players. So let me remove XCA, and that will shift everyone up by one. Yeah, unfortunately, the guy didn't play all year, so very unfortunate, but would have loved to see him do more. Either way, we've got Cars, COD, Daylon, and Saint now in S tier, so they're not going to be in the next Rising Stars. At the top of A tier, we've got Scootman. Triply Pizza moving up a lot of spots there. Very cool. Mar, Stormy, Dark, Love Guru Caleb, Surlium, QWERTY, making it up there. Psychic Wizard, Maximus, Viper, and Psylocke. And eventually we'll have to remove P2 as well because he actually didn't play today. He signed up but didn't play, so I guess I'm removing him. Right, that should be accurate now. You guys feel free to join our tournaments to get involved in this. Why didn't this go through? Remove him. There we go. And it's time for Laderinos. So Shauna, yes,
I would have really liked to see like Stormy, Mar, Dark Angel, Liam. If all of them were here today, this would have been so much fun.
I agree. It would be great to see that. Maybe we'll get that in the next
If we had like 4 more players, how much longer do you think this would have gone?
2-3 hours. It gets bad because of the extra matches that they themselves have to play in the losers.
All right. And then what happens if we add Max?
Oh, I would assume he would be there. So yeah, that's a 2-3 hours case, in my opinion. Hey,
yeah,
what leaders do you like to play? I'll try to synergize with something.
I'm more of a UNSC person, but I like to go random quite often.
Okay. Shall we just double random for the synergy?
Yeah. Yeah, let's do it.
Pretty sure it doesn't work like that, but we'll make it work.
I would not be surprised if we get searched out, though.
Absolutely, but we have a 1-minute advantage, so...
Yeah, that's fair.
Let's see.
Yeah, this is gonna be great. I haven't played much Halo Wars except for with like Ed and Moto just to make videos and stuff. But I haven't played like more because like the customs group that I used to play with has kind of died down, which is very sad.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I typically just play 1v1 ladder, like so much so that I didn't even work on my Onyx in 2v2.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. Diamond 5. That's crazy. I'll get a lot of points out of this.
Yes. But 1v1 is just an absolute nightmare. Like, I have to play against Hero and Hetchy and these guys all the time. It's brutal. Sometimes XCA. Yeah.
You get searched out a lot when you play 1v1s?
I do. I have everyone on the friends list, right? Because of the tournaments, so they see it when I pop on.
Yeah, go figure.
Even without streaming, it just happens. Okay, Frontier. I'm Forge. Do you want the middle mini?
Yeah.
I'm quite happy just chilling in the back. Actually, I'll cancel my rabbits and just go Marines for power nodes.
We got Colony and Forge, so probably a chop skit coming soon.
Even better that I'm near the power node then, or the heal node.
So I'll probably just Mar BR.
Crab Tiger. He is a tournament player.
Yeah, I've played
Don't know how
against him
strong these
quite a few
guys are, but
times.
we should be okay-ish.
I know Crab Tiger's decent.
Yeah.
I think he's one of the Mexican players.
That's right. Okay, we're going double gen on my end. I'm forged so I can get away with it. And they're letting me steal a little bit of blue, so this is a good start for us for sure.
I'm gonna start working on the middle node here. Seeing multiple choppers out of the colony, by the way.
That's okay, I'll have mass marines and a fort truck. Don't have the fort truck yet, just gonna link up with you. And you know what? I'll pop some mines on there just in case.
Forge
can bait him.
mines. Love to see it.
Since we were talking about it already, might as well.
Oh boy, that's a lot of snipers.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that didn't work out. No worries. We'll just back off.
That's a cold node now.
Yeah, the node is locked down there. That's cool. You can probably push a little bit. I'll back you up. But just wait for my fort truck, please. They'll be so much stronger together. Right, I'm getting grenades. Come on, fort truck, you can go faster than that. And more rounds done. Let's go. Are they not gonna fight? Oh, they're going to my main.
Oh boy. That's just choppers though.
It will be a colony drop eventually.
Alright, I might just... Oh, that's a lot more.
It's
Alright, let me
everyone.
come over there.
Oh, I am getting a turret. Let's see what we can do with that. Maybe I can lure the choppers into my mines in the back, but maybe not. Probably not. We're slowing down the choppers at least. It's not terrible. I'm gonna go tier 2 behind this. And hopefully we can keep the gens going and whatnot.
Focusing out the snipers right now.
Yeah, that's great. Snipe the marines out. This is great. You have no business being here.
Yeah, that was kind of a weird fight for them.
Yeah, you don't attack a forge, you know? That's just weird. That's combat tech. Are those choppers really wanting the business? I mean, we can give it to them.
I am a little bit cautious.
I've got...
Oh my
scatter
god,
bomb
that's
ready.
a lot of choppers. Alright,
So-
I have ice blocks ready.
If they have stupid ideas, we can let them.
No, he doesn't want the business. Oh, he does?
Ah, that wasn't the best. But, I mean, we got a bunch. It's alright. We'll take the power nodes back. Oh, what? I'll heal you up, it's fine. Combat Tech Marines. Why are my boys captured? Come on.
Let me grab the note, actually. For the
Oh,
frost.
yeah, sorry. Of course. Okay, USC is bringing hogs.
That's my heal.
Yep, all good. Whoa! They really want that? Oh, surprising there.
Thinking about going into Kodiaks here shortly.
What is this? This is a bonus round. Don't you guys like bonus rounds? Just like in Firefight. The tournament didn't go for 7 hours, so we might as well give you guys some extra.
That's a lot of hogs.
That is a lot of hogs. We better group up again. Oh, sorry. Come in. Lul. We can take it. How about some Kodiaks?
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing Kodiaks here shortly.
I mean, I've got
Been
the
able to
drop.
afford them.
Although yours will be nicer. No doubt. We can just put them on the ice here and be pretty comfy. Oh, come on. Get the ram. The ram. Very nice. Oh, perfect.
Really regretting triple genning now.
Triple gen? In 2v2s?
Like, no units.
Okay, that Capitano wants the biz.
Very interesting.
Why would they do that? I'm not sure what they were hoping for there. But, goodbye. Okay, shall we push Teal then? Because they don't have a
I
shield.
think so. Starting to get Kodiaks up.
I'll just heal mine.
Oh,
And
okay.
okay, there's your bonus game, gamers. This might just be it. The random gods ended up helping us, so I can't complain.
I think Light Blue has not yet quit.
Nope. I guess they can get the Kodiak business up their business. Okay,
Okay,
there we go.
there we go. All right, cool.
Thanks, Sean, for the bonus game. Hope
Yes,
everybody
sir.
liked that as well.
All right. I'm going to head out here. Very good tournament. Thank you for hosting, Naka.
Yeah, thanks for joining. Really appreciated it. And thanks everyone for watching back home as well. I'm home. You guys are home. Whatever. I'm tired. Let's go to sleep. Peace, everyone. Bye-bye. Thanks for watching.